Hello? Blah, blah, blah. Testing, testing. Mic is... My fucking mic on? Oh, it is. Good. The music should be good. Give me 1 second, guys. Those of you regular viewers might realize something. Oh, Cal, your mic sounds different. That's because I didn't buy a new mic. This is not like a new mic for Christmas, but I've had this mic for quite a while, and I've just been really lazy, and I haven't really tested it out properly, but, you know, we're testing it out now. Yeah, my mic did change, actually. How does the mic sound, guys? Also, can you guys hear this? I hope the mic sounds good. This mic was, it wasn't expensive because I got it on Black Friday when it was on sale from HyperX, but I don't know. I hope it sounds good. What a day to test it, though. What a day. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello, 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 hello. How are we all doing today? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you on this Friday, December 27th. Hello, hello everyone. What's up, Nathan? Hello, Scorpion. Wild Entry, Fee, Shahab, Bavia, Arian, Eugene, Chucky, hello, hello, Coma, hello, Hefe, hello, Ser, hello, who else, who am I missing? Am I missing anyone? Hello, hello, everyone, hello, guys, hello, hello. Did you guys miss me? Sorry I didn't stream on Wednesday or Christmas. By the way, Merry Christmas, guys. I know it's a little late, but, you know, those of you guys that celebrate it, Merry Christmas. I hope you guys had a good one. If you were following up with me, you know, I was working. I was volunteering as an EMT and just throughout my community, and it was an okay time. Thankfully, there weren't too many emergencies that day because, you know, thank goodness. But, you know, it was a fun day. But, yeah, I missed you guys. What's up, Ascora? How you doing? I don't miss you. With this mic, I can get really close to it. so I can just get right in your guys' ears. You're welcome. What's up, Why Not Gaming? Anyways, let's remove the mask. I'm sorry. There we go. Anyways, this is the Premier Gold giveaway. So how many entries do we have? We have 26 entries. Let's go 10 winners. I think 10 winners sounds good. Usually I'll do at most 10 winners. I think that sounds about right. You aren't playing today? I don't plan on playing today. I will be on the game for other things, but I mostly will not be playing today. Don't whisper in my ear again. That's what's wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's your fault for wearing headphones. I'm in your ear. Hello, Brandon H. Hello, hello. All right, without further ado, this is the Premier Gold giveaway. So if you were here for the video premiere, first of all, thank you for being in the premiere. I really appreciate you. And yeah, let's just do this, and then we can get underway with today's stream. Today's stream is going to be a little different, but I know some people have been asking for this, and I kind of want to do this, so it'd be kind of fun. And truth be told, I kind of didn't want to stream today, so I think this will be a nice middle ground. So let's go 10 winners. All right, guys, let's go. Goofy ass ASMR vibes. You know, just wait till I actually start whispering into the mic. Congratulations to Leo Garcia. Is the mic volume okay? I know you guys said it sounds fine, but is the volume okay? If the volume itself is not okay, then I can definitely I can adjust it, but as long as it's fine, then it's fine. What's up, Forever Grateful? How you doing? Congratulations to Honeybee. Oh, did I say congratulations to the first guy? Leo Garcia, congratulations. Cal, I think you're muted. I think you're timed out. You know why? Because on my new mic, it literally has a visual, like a very bright visual indicator. Like it shows me, like if it's muted, it's like this. If it's muted, the light is off if I'm fucking muted. So you can't even fucking lie to me, okay? So goodbye, Nathan. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Congratulations to Cloud Store. Congratulations to Mehmet Ali. I heard from my girlfriend. She was listening to this mic as well. She says it sounds a lot crisper. Is that true, guys? Congratulations to Alan. Winner number 5. Damn, monkey got smarter. Yeah, you can't fucking lie to me anymore, guys, okay? Those of you motherfuckers, okay, listen to me. I'm in your fucking ear right now. Those of you motherfuckers that try to lie to me, saying that my fucking mic is muted, let me just tell you right here, okay? First of all, okay, say... Congratulations to Coma. The ASMR goes crazy. I'll change my headphones. Don't worry, I won't do this too often, okay? If I actually start whispering into the mic. Congratulations to Sarah, CS Gaming. Congratulations, brother. I don't know how to say his name, but congratulations to him. What's up, Sonic Boom? Hi, everyone. Looks like Cal 300 took the time to reload. Streaming after so many days feels like waiting for ammo in the desert. But hey, better late than never. It's fire up the fun. Oh, hell yeah. Sonic Boom, just in case you weren't here earlier, I assume you're just tuning in. You might be a little disappointed with today's stream. Maybe, maybe not. So today, I'm not really going to be playing Tacticool. I'll be on the game. But today's stream is primarily going to be like a tier list. I've done one before, Diabolic has done one before as well, but I kind of want to do an updated tier list with all the operators currently. Yeah, congratulations to GOAT and winner number 10. Who's going to be winner number 10? Welcome, Sonic Boom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations to Nathan. Don't watch Cal next to your family. Why? Why that? What do you mean? I'm family friendly. Okay. What are you implying? That I'm not family friendly, Scorpion? What are you getting at? What's up, Toxic? How you doing, little bro? Alright, congratulations to our 10 winners. Leo Garcia, Honeybee, Cloud Store, Mehmet Ali, Alan, Coma CS, Finn, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Goat, and Nathan. Congratulations. We'll save those IDs. Well done, well done. Actually, when I go to my family home, I dine with them while watching Imagine. Okay, let's load up the game. I'm not going to be playing, but I need to load it up for some additional visuals. Give me a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fine, I'll accept them this time, but I'm not going to be playing no shit today. Anyways. Alright. So, premiere giveaway is done. That's good. That's good. All right. All right, guys. So, once again, those of you maybe just tuning in, just a heads up. Today, I don't really plan on playing today. What I will be doing is like a live tier list ranking all 34 operators in the game. Ranking them from, so you can look in here, ranking them from S to F. And of course, this is all subjective, okay? This is all very, very subjective. So your opinions might disagree with mine, and that's fine, you know? When this video... Hold on, let me do the intro again, actually. What's up, Infamous? Alright, so, yeah, as I was saying, so the intro... What the fuck? BATYA, yeah, I'll add you later. We're not going to play right now. Whatever. What's up, Infamous? How you doing? Anyways, yeah, guys. So we're doing a tier list today. I'm not really going to be playing. We're just going to be ranking all 34 of the operators in the game currently. If Panzerdog follows suit with how I made my last freaking tier list, then they're going to release a new operator and just completely invalidate and fuck my tier list, which, you know, it wouldn't be, I wouldn't put it past Panzerdog to do that. Shadow, Moke, Roman, if anyone's watching, please don't do that, okay? Please don't do that. But anyways, guys, yeah, we'll be ranking all the operators from, not this. We'll be ranking all the operators from tier S all the way down to tier F. And of course, tier lists, as with anything like tier list related, it's all subjective. This is my personal opinion. Your opinions on certain operators may differ from mine, and that's perfectly fine. When this video comes out, both the live stream and the video comes out, feel free to, you know, comment down below with your opinions, give your thoughts. You know, if I made a good tier list or a bad tier list, you know, let me know. I'm really curious what you guys think as well. Later as well, I don't know how long he'll want to stay for, but a lot of this is just gonna be a lot of yapping, so I don't know how long. I don't know, I might go crazy if I do it all the yapping by myself, but I'd be perfectly happy doing that as well. But I actually I actually asked Logan if he wanted to join me for some of these. So the plan is I'll maybe do like 5 or 6 of them, and then I'll bring in Logan, and then we'll just have discussions, talk about the tier list and stuff. Of course, this is still ultimately my tier list, so my word is like the final say, but Logan will also chime in with his thoughts as well. And yeah. Like I said, I don't know how long he'll want to stay for. He might stay for the whole time. I know he's taking a break right now, maybe eating something or whatever. Actually, his PC arrived. I don't know if he told everyone, but his PC, his new PC that he's been talking about for a while, it just arrived today, so I'm sure he's very excited setting all that up. So we will see. If anything, I'll do maybe like the first 7 operators, and then I will message Logan. Let's see. N for Nathan. Oh, brother. Cal, put Miro in S or I'm gonna be sad. I mean, you might be very sad. Aryan, I hate to break it to you, buddy. Alright. I don't know if there's any more intro stuff that I need to do. Let me just take a drink really quick. Idea. All right, let's start. Let's start with BATYA. So let's go in game and let's go in game. Check out BATYA. So, oh, by the way, also one thing I do want to say: the tier list that I'm making for these operators is keeping in mind like maxed level, like max potential operators. I will also keep in mind operators that aren't maxed. Like let's say you don't have I think the biggest example could be KLAUS. KLAUS is a very, very good operator. However, if you don't have him T10, he's significantly less powerful. T6, he's still usable, obviously, but his T10s, those 2 talents, both are crazy strong, and they just elevate him to a higher level of a gameplay, and it's just something that you can't make up for if you don't have a max KLAUS. Or maybe you can. That's, again, this is just my opinion. But yeah. So let's start with BATYA. So BATYA, he has his special abilities. Adrenaline is activated automatically when at low health. Cooldown for 10 seconds. Restores dodge when performing a melee attack. He has minus 70% melee damage taken. And he has improved dodge. Also, I'm going to set a timer for myself so I don't go yapping about a certain operator for like 10 minutes or something like that. Maybe like 3, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So looking at his, just at his abilities, he does have quite a few. The first one's very interesting. The adrenaline activating automatically upon low health. I played BATYA a decent amount, and this usually, it doesn't often come in handy. It usually is, it just activates at the weirdest times, in my opinion. And it's all right, I don't think. But the other 3 abilities are probably, you know, where BATYA makes most of his benefits. So for BATYA, I think restoring dodge or performing a melee attack while having all the melee reductions, improved dodge. Actually, if you look at his talents as well, the T6s and T10s actually, or the T6 specifically, these synergize very well with his inherent abilities. If you look at his T6, the Gang War, upon he gets 50% of HP restored upon melee kill, which is really good actually, especially with how many knife users, CHARONs, throwing knife people are everywhere. So it really helps his survivability. Excuse me. This other T6, the athleticism, I think it's all right, all things considered, but I don't know. It does synergize well with BATYA also because he has improved dodge, so he can spam dodges more than your average operator. And he does restore 25 HP upon each dodge. However, the drawback of this talent is not worth it in my opinion. Not restoring health passively is actually like kind of bad in my opinion. I don't think it makes up for it. Like, yeah, it could, but okay, if this was 50% HP, well, this would be busted as shit. But if this was 50% HP, I could definitely see, like, okay, I'd be fine with no passive. But I don't know. Forever Grateful saying solid D. I mean, maybe. And then if we go over here, most people probably don't have a BATYA T10. I have it because I don't know, I was bored. But these are pretty interesting. These are BATYA definitely has one of the more unique T10s. This, I've done it 100 times. Fully heals in a car, so he just fully heals. And he also can't die in the car, which I don't know if you've seen some of the YouTube shorts that people have been posting. I think it was from Logan and Outlaw, where they got a BATYA in a car, and then an APOLLON capitsed them out of the map, and he just wasn't dying, which is hilarious. I think since then, they've patched this bug exploit, which I don't think it's a bug or exploit by any means, but obviously it's something game breaking that should be out of it. But I wish they kept it in the game just a little longer because it's really funny. But this one-on-one talent is actually pretty interesting. This is the one I primarily run if I do play BATYA in any capacity. Yeah, this is the one I run if I play BATYA in any capacity. Sorry, I was just reading chat. The minus 40% damage from bullets if there are no enemies nearby. This is kind of like the... This is the inverse of KLAUS, which... KLAUS is... like, that Kevlar armor on KLAUS is enough to make him a super strong, super viable operator. But this one also has the potential... But the playstyle with this is you have to basically just be like a lone wolf flanker the entire time. If there are any teammates around you in any capacity, then you don't get the minus bullet damage, and then you're just running into, like, you know, a buzzsaw. Which is not terrible. BATYA does have some decent bulk. Full health talents, he's actually at 8175, so this is actually very tanky to begin with. Pretty tanky. I think a good baseline for tanky operators is 8k health. But this one just sends him to a different stratosphere of tankiness. And then add that on top of the machete that you can give, like, additional, you know, these different mods to, with more melee, more damage resistance, like the bullet damage resistance. It's not bad. But ultimately, because he's still... I don't know, I think BATYA has potential, in my opinion. Let's go back to the tier list. I think BATYA has potential. So... But I'm not going... He's not going to be in A or S or A tier. I think I did this last time. This is really funny. I think he's going to be... This could be very high. I don't know. It's either B or C tier. B for BATYA. B for BATYA. What do you think? It could be high. I mean, I'm floating between B and C. He is very one-dimensional, though, I will say. Like, he kind of needs... He really benefits from shotgun. The other weapons, like, I wouldn't really play Roto on him. SMG, Ferret. I mean, there are better Ferret users. MGL could be fun. Admittedly, I haven't tried that out, but don't know. Oh, you know what? BATYA MGL sounds fun as hell. Actually, I'm gonna try that next time. Are you doing a weapon tier list in the future? You know, Savo has been begging me for that, Brian, and I will do that eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Near B, near C and B. I'm gonna say B tier. I think BATYA is not that bad, actually. With the mindset of him being, like, maxed. with him being maxed, okay? This is my tier list, okay? B for BATYA, okay? Alright, moving on. Moving on. Boris. Where's Boris? Alright, Boris. Alright, so Boris is a very simple operator, has one ability, and that is he throws C4. Very simple, very plain. But honestly, it's very fun. The only thing, like, I've played with Boris quite a bit when his original rework came out, and it was really fun. It really was fun, and there was an interesting we'll say glitch with Boris at the time, where if you threw the C4 from Boris and you caught the C4 with an object as you CAPISCE it, you could play CAPISCE C4 again. That exploit, game glitch, whatever, has since been patched out, so Boris is definitely not as popular, I'll say. What's up, Christopher? How you doing? But yeah, it's, I don't know, his natural abilities are very plain, very boring. He just throws C4, that's it. He does have unique talents in his first, fifth, sixth, ninth, and 10th. So whereas a normal operator would have health up here, excuse me. Did you guys hear that? So whereas a normal operator would have health up here, Boris instead has minus 10% explosives cooldown time. So this synergizes obviously really well with his C4, allowing him to throw the C4 more often. If he does get a kill, doesn't get a kill, this just ensures that the C4 comes back quicker. The T5, same thing. The T5 has another explosive expert, minus 10% explosive cooldown time. Really cool. His T6, oh no and oh yes, both revolve around the C4. So oh no is quite nice in that it reduces the C4 cooldown by 50% if the explosion doesn't kill any enemies. And then the oh yes restores 50% of HP if a C4 kills at least one enemy. I think the overall, the oh no is the more useful ability. I almost wish that they just like made this even more possibly broken, where it's just like if you kill an enemy, minus 50% cooldown. Just fuck it. You know, that would have been, bro, so many people would have been using it. But because if you guys ever played with Boris, you'll know that his throwing animation is actually really clunky. Let me show you guys. If you guys have never seen it, it's really awkward at times. Let me show you. And this is one of the reasons why I kind of don't like Boris as much, is because if you watch, look at this. There's like a brief pause when he throws it, and it's just really, you see that? Like, I'm trying to be actionable as quick as I can. Like, I'm gonna try to move. I'm still permanent. I'm gonna be strafing, and I'm not gonna stop my strafe, but it's gonna. That's annoying. The C4 does come back remarkably quick, though, especially with the T6. But I don't know. Maybe I'll play with him more. He still could be really fun. Steven says, yeah, makes it useless, not as smooth. I agree, 100% agree. In my opinion, that's just me. If you have max C4, it negates it, but yeah, 100%. And then his T10s. These are actually really unique. Really cool, really unique. So his first one, the gotta go, grants invisibility for a short period of time after throwing C4. But the C4 takes 50% longer to activate. That's just kind of silly. If you guys don't know what it looks like, it's basically like Boris is a CHARON now, momentarily. So look, but like, it takes so long to activate. Well, no, it doesn't take that long, actually. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this takes a while? I think this takes a while, actually. Like, I'm spamming the hell out of it. Cal, I saw how you struggled to pronounce my name. Just call me... That. Okay, okay. That, I mean, that's what I called you in the past, but, like, I don't know. I figured maybe you didn't want to be called that, but, you know, if you're fine with that, then okay. And then his other... So, the invisibility is cool, because, you know, invisibility, obviously. But, I think the best T10 is this talent from Boris. The Just a Scratch. So essentially, it replaces all explosives damage with bleeding instead of direct damage from explosives, proportional to explosive power. So this is really cool. So essentially, what you can do is, and those of you guys that don't know, so here, I'm gonna just sit on this C4. The way that bleeding damage works in the game is you can completely nullify bleeding damage by being by hitting adrenaline. So if I just pre-adrenaline and then C4, literally takes no damage. It's hilarious. And you could just do this like infinitely, almost. Like, look. It's wild, bro. No other... I don't think any other operator has this level of explosive resistance. Not even Phoenix. Phoenix has minus 90. This is literally a complete damage negation, if you think about it. It's hilarious. But... okay, so back to the tier list. So that's all the stuff with... that's all the stuff with Boris, though. But outside of his, like, C4 shenanigans and all that... What's up, Tamerlan? Outside of the C4 shenanigans you can pull with Boris, I think he lacks in the sense that I mean, what primary would you use for Boris? It's kind of hard to determine what you would play with him. I think shotguns would be good, both XL20, UU10, those could be decent because, you know, really hone in on the close quarters. When I did play him a lot, I liked going MGL because just to really double down on the explosives. But other than that, I don't think you could use, like, SMG, Ferret A. Again, Ferret A, there's probably better users. Sniper, why would you? Machine gun, there's definitely better machine gun users. So all for that, like, C4 is fun. C4 is fun and all. But that's all he does. Like, low-key, he feels like almost an incomplete operator. They, like, just give him one damn, like ability that just feels incomplete almost. So because of that, I'm going to put him in C tier. He's still very usable. He's very, very fun. But it almost feels like he's an incomplete operator. Moving on to Capiche. Actually, you know what? Let's just change it up a bit. Let's just change it up. Let's go Ray. Where do you guys think Ray... I'm going to try to keep them short because I like to yap a lot, but I'm trying to give myself a time limit as well. So let's go with Ray next. He's great for control mostly, not more than that. I agree, forever grateful. But like everything is kind of just down to your own personal play as well. Like if you can play any operator well on any map, is just kind of like almost matchup dependent. I would say it's less game mode map dependent, more so matchup dependent, because you can play anything well in the right scenario, but if the other team just happens to have your exact counters and shit like that, it's just, you know, then you're just kind of screwed. But moving on to Ray. So Ray, she's a member of the Outlaw faction. I don't know if I'm gonna keep with the factions and say that, but whatever. So her abilities, she has Stealth, which replaces Dodge. And for 2 seconds, it grants her invisibility along with a 15% movement and attack speed boost. And her super weapon, she's an epic tier, so she has a super weapon. It's the holographic decoy, which creates a hologram clone that distracts enemies. So let's look at her talents. So she has some pretty standard talents, 1 through 5, nothing super interesting. Obviously, she's an epic, so she has unique T10s, T6s, and T10s. For her T6s, this healing syringe T6, I think it's universally agreed that this is just the best one on her. You could run decoy bomb, but that implies that you have to run decoy bomb, which I like the concept of the Ray decoy bombs. I just wish that they were better. I've said this since Ray's release and Smart Bomb's release. Actually, I remember the time frame of it. Ray released and then Smart Bomb released. And I just couldn't help thinking to myself, I was like, bro, why did they make the Smart Bomb, which is a common special, why did they make the Smart Bomb better than Ray's goddamn super weapon? Like, if they made Ray's super weapon with the same AI tracking that the fucking Smart Bomb is, bro, everyone would be playing Ray holographic decoy. I just don't understand Panzerdog. Why did they make a super weapon not with the Smart Bomb AI? It would have been so much better. But this is the timeline we live in, where fucking Panzerdog decided not to do that. So healing syringe is 1000% the best choice. Every time you use stealth, you restore HP. This makes Ray's longevity crazy. It makes her such a pest to deal with, especially in the right hands of an actual experienced Ray player. Like, she is almost unkillable. It's so frustrating to kill her, especially if you don't have anything that can deal like very quick burst damage, like shotguns or maybe SMS or knife. If you don't have anything that can deal burst damage, like crazy amounts of burst damage, she's just going to proc her emergency stealth, the T10 down here, and then she's just going to heal, run away, and then just gonna create some diversion time, and by the time like a few seconds pass, she has another stealth, and then she's gonna fight you, and then if you don't kill her, she's just gonna go invis again, get more health. It's just a vicious cycle of, like, she is very, very strong. I personally can't use her. I cannot play Ray to save my goddamn life. Every time I play Ray, I shit you not, the enemy team has so many EMPs, bro. Like, everyone has EMPs, and I'm just like, well, I will go fuck myself. This top T10 battery saver. Use it if you're playing the holographic decoy, but no one plays holographic decoy, you know? And that's Panzerdog's fault. Let's just be honest. It's Panzerdog's fault that no one plays holographic decoy. If holographic decoy had the AI tracking of Smart Bomb, then people would use it more. And then low-key, because I've heard the sentiment from people, and I don't personally believe this, but I'm more inclined to believe it a little when I see it used against me. I don't personally think Ray is overpowered. It's very person-based. If you have a player who's very good at using her, it might seem overpowered, and I would agree. But if you just, okay, like, let's just say this. You didn't have this T10, the healing. If you just remove this healing, and let's say you made the decoy better, if you gave people, like, the hard decision of, like, oh, do I want to play, like, the Smart Bomb decoys? Like, let's say, like, the holographic decoys actually function like Smart Bombs, then people would actually have a legitimate hard time. Like, oh, do I want to play this, or do I want to have more healing? But that's not the case. Blah, blah, blah. Personally, I'm not super skilled at using Ray, so I can't really say much about it. Those of you guys that watch me, I don't play Ray too often. But I do acknowledge that she can be really, really strong. So let's go back to the least. I'm not going to call her B tier. I don't think she's S tier, personally. But I think she is definitely an A tier operator. Some of you guys, especially those people that say, like, Ray is, like, overpowered, like, some of you guys might say that she's an S tier. I personally don't think she's S tier. Honestly, if her holographic decoy was also how I've been explaining it, like if it was also like a Smart Bomb AI with tracking like that, then 100% S tier, because then she has like so many resources and ways to play her. But yeah, actually, what other ways because you're really only limited to, on Ray, you can really only play XL20, right? Maybe UU10. You wouldn't play SMG. You wouldn't play Array AR. That sounds like a fucking loadout. That sounds like a fucking viewer loadout you guys would give me. Ray Sniper, Ray Frustrate. I don't know. You wouldn't play that. And then some other stuff. I don't know. CAPISCE, SMS, MGL. I don't think you would play that. So you're really only playing Ray Shotgun. So it's kind of one-dimensional in a sense. Illwill says, if her decoy worked like the Krampus minions, she'd be OP. 100%, bro. 100%. I'm so terrified that Panzerdog is going to add the minions into the game. Same thing with the presence, bro. But that's a topic for a different day, so I digress. But this is where I'm going to put Ray for now. I think she's a solid A tier operator. I don't think she's S. She can be very strong, okay? Like, in the right hand, I've played players that are very good with Ray. They're a pain in my ass. But if I just had an EMP, then, you know, she wouldn't be as strong. You know. I think an A tier is a very solid choice for her. Let's move on. Ray gives me Shell vibes. Right. Yeah. Ray PTU. Vaffanculo, Jordan. Let's see, who's next? Let's go Capiche, because I want to talk about Capiche. Alright. So, Capiche. He has two abilities. His first ability is melee attacks. He can melee attack enemies when dodging. And he has improved dodge. So that means he gets like double dodge and it recharges faster. But the most interesting thing about Capiche is his first ability, the melee attacking while dodging. It is, if you've never played with Capiche, which I wouldn't blame you because Capiche is still kind of like a weirdo operator. But bro, Capiche is such a fun operator, in my opinion. I really, really like Capiche. He's so fun to play, and it catches people off guard when you just roll at them and you just secure a knife kill, especially with the boosted knife recently. With the boosted knife, you can really, like, they 8,500 damage just rolling at people. And it's just, and people, that's the last thing that people expect when you're rolling at them. It's just W Capiche skin. Hell yeah, this is drippy. this skin is really nice. Yeah. I'm gonna put my biases aside too, though, because while I personally think Capiche is really fun, and I know other YouTubers play him as well. I forgot what is his name. Halosis. He plays it a lot as well. He loves Capiche. He's a good player with Capiche. He's obviously not going in A or S tier. It's just not happening. Because Capiche is, he's currently an incomplete operator. While he does have unique abilities, he doesn't have a T6, he doesn't have a T10. He just has those stock standard like T6, T10s. And that just kind of like, that puts lower ranks. I'm very excited to see what he could possibly get in the future. Hopefully, Capiche is next on the block for operator reworks. But who knows? Who knows? I think he could be very fun, and I'm looking forward to it. But there's not a crazy amount to talk about him. But also at the same time, let's say, like, I mean, what would you run on him? Obviously, you're going to run Machete. Well, what's your primary going to be? KLTR? You could run KLTR, but here's the thing. If you run KLTR, this is the melee damage that you would be using instead of the machete. So personally, I would rather just have the machete out to deal more damage rather than doing the KLTR with less inferior damage. While you might have the better movement speed with this, I don't think it's worth it to have like just all that lesser damage. Capiche solid D. Honestly, like, as much as I hate to do it, I think I might be inclined to agree with you. Because here's the thing, what else are you gonna run? Like, I have tried like shotguns on Capiche. It's pretty fun. Assault rifles, don't even bother. Don't even bother on Capiche. Doom inject, maybe. Sounds like a viewer loadout. Machine guns, still wouldn't. There's definitely way better operators. I have played CAPISCE CAPIZZA, and it's actually becoming one of my favorite loadouts to play. It's incredibly fun. But, you know, CAPIZZA is still CAPIZZA. It's dependent on what platform you play. Like, I'm a PC cheater, obviously, so, you know, it's much easier to play CAPIZZA on PC than it is on phone or mobile or controller. So, I acknowledge that as well. And also, for some reason, CAPIZZA just really irks people, really rustles people's jimmies. So, you know, people that don't like my CAPIZZA, you know, just get fucked. MGL, yeah, it's fun as well. And SMS, fuck no, don't do that. Please don't. Alright, so CAPISCE. Biases aside, as much as I love CAPISCE, I think Forever Grateful, you are right. He could be C tier. Actually, okay, listen. Honestly, I want to put CAPISCE in C tier. I don't think he's D tier. I think like in terms of usability and fun, like think about it. Look at Boris, look at CAPISCE. These are almost like the same kind of operators in the sense that like they're very fun to play, maybe not the most usable, but I think the argument can be made that CAPISCE can be a C tier operator. After rework, he could be C or B. I agree. I think inherently already. Well, actually, hold on. Well, look at this too. Look at this too. This is full. Yeah. CAPISCE is also really tanky, bro. Look at his health. This is max health talents. He's 85, 95. Do you know who also has 80? Oh, well, oh, what the fuck? Who also has 85, 95? I think APOLLON? Yeah, this is the same health as APOLLON, like maxed health APOLLON. Like CAPISCE is very tanky, actually. But you know what? Fine. You know what? I'll also let you guys chime in with the thing as well. It'll also be partly for you guys. So fine. CAPISCE goes in D tier. Okay. Okay. I want to put CAPISCE in C tier. Mostly C for CAPISCE. But CAPISCE goes in D tier. All right. I think I'm going to do a couple more of these. And then I'm going to message Logan to see. One sec, guys. One sec, guys. Alright, sorry about that. I'm just letting Logan know. Maybe he has like 10-15 minutes and then we'll proceed. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Who is next? You know, this is an operator that I didn't get to talk about like on my last tier list because he just released after I fucking released my goddamn tier list. Thanks, Panzerdog. APOLLON. APOLLON. Alright, APOLLON. This motherfucker, bro. When APOLLON first released, he was the bane of the goddamn community. Bro, when they released, that was a fundamental shift in how the game was being played. Okay? Up until then, up until APOLLON's release, Tacticool was strictly a ground shooter, okay? Yeah, you had Diana's aerial view, but you couldn't get the height advantage in such a way. Then fucking Panzerdog releases goddamn APOLLON. This motherfucker, when he first released, he was insane. Okay? Look at his abilities. 3 abilities. Rocket jump. Replaces dodge. Okay. Operator flies into the air. Takeoff explosion damages enemies. You know, sometimes I forget this does damage to enemies, but most people play the EMP, sorry, that I think negates the damage and just exchanges it for EMP, but whatever. Plus 20% accuracy when flying, and plus 10% firing range when flying. These are whatever, these are fine and dandy, but, you know, who really, you know, who cares? The biggest thing is the fact that he can just get up into the air and get into these ridiculous camp spots. Back to what I was saying. When he was first released, he was broken as hell. He was broken as hell. His rocket jumps, the cooldown on his rocket jumps with his T10, the backup tank, gave him additional charges, plus the rocket lowered the cooldown speed. So essentially what you could do was you could spawn in from your spawn and just rocket jump to the enemy base while never touching the ground. Like you were playing The Floor is Lava with APOLLON. Like it was insane, bro. But of course Panzerdog realized the error of their ways and they had to quick nerf, quote unquote quick nerf APOLLON. So since then his wings have been clipped quite a bit. But he's still, honestly and begrudgingly so, APOLLON is still a very, very strong operator. Like, Tacticool, as well as with any game, is almost about a game of positioning. Yeah, you can do gun skill and all that, which, yeah, the game is quite gun skill-esque as well, but it's really about positioning. If you can position better than your opponent, then you will be putting yourself in a way, way better position to succeed and win the match. What's one way that you can do that? Is with APOLLON, the high ground. The high ground advantage that APOLLON provides a player, a team, is immense. It is insane. If the enemies do not have their own APOLLON, you pretty much concede the game. Especially if it's in like one of those very, very dominating maps, such as Ship, especially Control, or say, what's other ones? I forgot. I'm thinking of Ship primarily, but you guys know the ones. But that's where a lot of the frustration comes from as well. Like, if you just straight up don't have an APOLLON, it's very not fun to play against this high ground advantage operator. And we're not even going to talk about, you know, all the loadouts that you can possibly play with APOLLON. Surprisingly, he's actually quite a versatile operator. You're not going to play PTU, you're not going to play KLTR, but Ferret A on APOLLON is actually becoming very, very popular amongst the APOLLON players that we see. It is actually very good. I personally don't use it too well to an extent, but I've seen people play it well, and it's very effective because the opponents are just not able to shoot you, but you're able to shoot them both through cover, and while you're in the air, it does the full damage. So it's just really, really crazy. I've seen absolute madmen playing them with freaking shotgun. I think it's such a gimmicky loadout, but if it works for them, it works for them. But I only like seen like a couple, like one person play with this. Assault rifle, pre-nerf APOLLON, actually assault rifle was low-key a pretty solid option on APOLLON. Primarily the VFX. I don't see it as much nowadays because of reasons. And of course, we all know about APOLLON Frustrate when it first released. APOLLON Frustrate was so annoying to play against. And you know what was the worst thing too, bro? Whenever I played APOLLON Frustrate, my goddamn sniper shots would miss all the fucking time. But then I run into enemy APOLLON Frustrates and they would be fucking laser accurate. The absolute lucker dogs of these guys. The fucking luck of hitting all their shots consecutively. I hate them. Absolute bullshit. Machine guns were also pretty good. Rotogun especially on APOLLON, very, very useful. Had good supportive fire and just good suppressive fire that you can provide for your team. Me personally, I really liked MGL on APOLLON pre-nerf. It was just so fun to rain down hellfire from the sky, and it was just an incredibly fun loadout. APOLLON CAPISCE is very memey. but it's really funny as well. I liked playing this sometimes just to chuck cars like 10,000 feet away and hit someone. It is my absolute favorite thing to do. Well, not favorite thing, but it's really funny to do. It was also before they nerfed the aim arrow and snappers. I agree. Yeah, it will. But you guys know what APOLLON SMS. Excuse me, I have to take a drink. Bro, this fucking loadout. Bro, APOLLON SMS is the bane of my fucking existence. It's the bane of this community's existence, bro. This fucking loadout is so heinous and so atrocious. The bad thing about it is it's so powerful, okay? It's so incredibly strong. SMS by itself, big old middle finger, okay? Because it basically one-shots everyone. Of course, Panzerog has tried to reel it in since then, and it is... it's more manageable than it used to be. It used to be just a big old middle finger one shot from everywhere across the map. Doesn't matter. You get hit by it, bye-bye. See you next respawn. Okay? At least nowadays, if you get hit by it, like, there is a range that you can live. You can hope to live. And we have other resources to live and survive SMS shots. But if you're not playing like an absolute smooth brain lame... Sorry, biases. If you're not playing any tanky operators that can survive an SMS shot, bro, you're cooked. The APOLLON is just going to camp up, you know, set up a tent and just start a campfire on the highest of high grounds and just snipe you, pick you off, okay, while picking their nose. You know, you don't even need to move. Like, literally all you have to do is just go to a like, look. Like, brother. All you have to do is just go to a fucking high ground spot. I don't even need to move now. My left hand, like, don't ask me what I'm doing with my left hand right now. Okay, but this is all you have to do. Just aim. You have a free hand to do whatever you want now, okay? It's like who finds this shit fun? Some people do. And it's such a fucking strong loadout, and I hate it. And I'm sure all of you guys hate it too. But this singular fucking loadout, and usually it'll be something like APOLLON Flame, maybe... I don't think most people run Adrenaline, but you'll maybe play something like this. Missile Defense Sentry. Oh, go die. This ultimate camper loadout, oh my goodness, you just get up to a high ground position and absolutely get fucked. Okay, when you play this loadout, you're out to ruin people's days. You literally don't like your opponents, and you just tell them, stop playing the game. All right, back to the tier list. We all know APOLLON SMS. APOLLON SMS is S tier, but oh shit, do we... Honestly, no, fuck it. APOLLON is still S tier. I actually did not think I would still put APOLLON S tier, but I'm not gonna lie. APOLLON is still S tier. Strictly for the fact that his height advantage, the aerial mobility that he has, well, not aerial mobility, he doesn't have as much of that anymore, but the height advantage that you can provide is just so strong. We're not even talking about if you play SMS. SMS is like monkey shit, okay? We're not talking about that. But he's still so incredibly strong. Like, having the high ground advantage and just giving everyone the middle finger on the map. Monkey tier when you... F tier. No. Some of you guys might not agree, but here's the thing. If I put APOLLON in A for APOLLON, that's implying that APOLLON and Ray are in like the same tier of operators, and that's just simply not true. That is just simply not true. Like, in my opinion, I think APOLLON is way more impactful on a game than Ray is. Ray can be very impactful. But again, it's kind of player dependent. APOLLON, you just have to play it. You don't even have to play it well. If you play it, the fact that you are an APOLLON on some kind of fucking stupid ass high ground positioning, you just make your opponent's life so much more difficult. It is so much harder for your opponents to win, and that level of annoyance like transcends A tier, in my opinion. And of course we have Manas here, and he knows a little something about this fucking operator. Oh, but I don't play it that often. Let me see if Logan responded to me. He has not. If he doesn't respond to me, that's fine. I'll just do this by myself, but I do kind of hope that Logan joins me. If he doesn't join me, that's a-okay, no problem, because I'll just be yapping. But yeah, APOLLON in S tier. That was a really long yap on APOLLON. I'm sorry. I'll try to look at the chat as much as I can. If you guys have your own thoughts and stuff, you guys can sway my opinion as well. You know, my opinion is the final say on this tier list, but you guys can definitely sway it. If you guys think I'm saying some dumb shit or wrong shit, feel free. Who's next? Let's go. Let's go CHARON. We'll go next. CHARON. Or CHARON. CHARON. A classic operator. Very simple, okay? But a very powerful operator. Always an incredibly powerful operator, CHARON. Most of you guys know, plus 75% melee damage, and his unique special, his super weapon, is Opticamo. What's Opticamo? Opticamo allows CHARON to go invisible indefinitely. He is the invisible operator. They'll just shut. Oh god. So you go in game, you can see, and you can just be invisible indefinitely. Unlike Rey, where once you stealth with Rey, she has 2 seconds of cloak and then decloak. But she is just, yeah. He can just stay invis as long as he wants. But he is, yeah. But that's it. Just looking at his abilities, you would think like, oh, maybe, you know, for someone who is like green as grass, does not know anything, you might think like, oh, CHARON, all he has is melee damage. You know, he doesn't seem like that much. But the invisible nature of CHARON just makes him like such a pest to deal with. It makes him such a pest to deal with. CHARON is blet tier with throwing knife no cap. Yeah, we'll take that into account as well. So let's look at his abilities. So CHARON doesn't really have too many unique abilities. For T5, the top T5, he has additional melee damage, so that is really crazy. His T6s are unique, obviously. His T8, bottom T8, the minus 85 detection duration. This is really useful for when you get highlighted, let's say, by like a Diana, or I don't know what else highlights you. Anything that highlights you, it just reduces the amount duration of the highlight, and if you hide for long enough, you actually can recloak. This is not unique, and then his T10s are unique as well. So CHARON's T6, I think there's universally a best T6, and I believe it's this quick charge, the plus 20% super weapon cooldown recovery. So his Opticamo. So your Opticamo just recharges 20% faster. That's very useful, very, very good. And I would never use, I don't think I've ever used this in game, because it just, why would I play this? Why would you play this? Quiet Steps, 50%, it's not even 100% chance, 50% chance to avoid a mine activation when cloaked. Like, why? It's like, we're just fucking gambling now. And if you guys know me, my luck, 50% might as well be fucking 0% chance. Might as well just be nothing, okay? There might, if I had a choice to not equip a T6, this is what it would be. It would just be, nope, good, get fucked. It's like, you know? So quick charge is the way to go. And then his his T10s are actually quite interesting as well. So, in my opinion, the best one is the stealth T10. So, for every kill you get with CHARON, it takes 7 seconds off of the cooldown, super weapon cooldown time. Which you might think to yourself, oh, 7 seconds, that doesn't sound like a lot. That doesn't seem worth it. Well, look at this. Look at this. So normal cooldown on his Opticamo. This is with engineering knowledge. So let's take that off as well then, actually. So if you take that off, oops. I'm a monkey. Wait, why do I still have 2%? Or, oh wait, yes, okay. Okay, so normal Opticamo is 12 seconds. If you add his T6, so the 20%, plus the 10% from T9, you get 9 seconds cooldown. So, okay, 9 seconds, you still have a lot. But if you get one single kill with CHARON, you get one single kill, you lop off a cool 7 seconds, leaving only 2 seconds for super weapon cooldown. Which, 2 seconds, you know, you might think it's like, oh, that's still 2 seconds. Trust me, 2 seconds is nothing, bro. Okay? By the time you get the kill and your Opticamo is like instantly back. This T10 has propelled CHARON into like a new level of sneaky covert play. So whereas back then, before these talents were introduced, CHARON was still a very annoying operator. However, excuse me, CHARONs had to be very, very sneaky, very precise with when they chose to decloak and ambush their opponents. With the introduction of these talents, it almost fundamentally changed how CHARON was played. You can be so hyper aggressive with CHARON. It is almost like overwhelming if you're not ready and you're not used to it. It is very crazy. You can uncloak, kill, cloak, uncloak, kill, cloak, rinse, repeat just as much as you want, and it's devastating. It's insane. Enough about stealth, but Ambush Master, you know, I was just raving about stealth, but Ambush Master, low-key, like, it's really a fun build as well. So for Ambush Master, special weapons can be used while cloaked. That doesn't sound too interesting, but you know what the best benefit of this is? And it's kind of one of my favorite things to do as well. I don't do it too often, but it's very troll. It is just purely, like, it is purely troll. You just load up C4. Hello, X Davion. You just load up C4, get behind the enemies. And you just do that, rinse and repeat. There are cases where that could be really, really useful, you know? I've used it to like some success sometimes, and other players even more than me. But I think you use the Ambush Master when you want to have fun. But if you want to be like a sweaty, try-hard CHARON, then you definitely go stealth. Oh, and one thing to touch upon as well. This is all taking into account CHARON with the regular machete. Look how much damage hold on. Is this? Yeah, bro, look how much damage this does. Almost 15,000 damage on CHARON. Almost no one's living this unless you're specifically investing into minus melee talents, which some people have been leaning into that with how popular throwing knives have been and just how strong CHARON throwing knives have been. Speaking of CHARON throwing knives, bro, the biggest issue with CHARON back then was that you needed to be very, very close to an opponent to get the machete off. But with throwing knives, you literally, bro, you can kill them from a distance with like huge burst damage. Like the damage is basically like 7,500 per throwing knife. So if you add those two together, if you know, it's basically 2 throwing knives equals 1 machete. But these are so incredibly strong, bro. Okay, and the fact that like every time you get a kill with throwing knives, or even if you don't get the kill, if you hit them, if you tag an opponent with throwing knives, and then your teammate gets the kill, you also recharge your throwing knives. So it just snowballs so crazily, and it is so broken. I know so many people have been like saying how broken it is. I acknowledge that it's very, very, very strong. But let me just say, with throwing knives, there is one downside, and I know some people might disagree with me. But from my own personal experience, and I've seen other people experience the same BS that I've had, there is an accuracy component to throwing knives. You see this? I don't really know how to explain the range, but just all you need to know is that there's an accuracy component, which means you can miss your throwing knives. You can have both your throwing knives absolutely miss, and then you're just shit out of luck. You know? You're just shit out of luck if you completely miss. Whereas the machete doesn't do that. But that has not stopped people from just spamming the hell out of CHARON throwing knives. It is incredibly, incredibly strong. Even if... Let's just go back to the list. I know I wanted to take into account strictly T10s or maxes. But I don't think there's a world... I don't think there's a world where I can justify putting CHARON in A tier. I think he has to be S tier. He's either S or A tier. I'm curious what you guys think. Because CHARON throwing knives is guaranteed, like, incredibly strong. And actually, there's a point in time. Do you guys remember the time period where people weren't even playing melee on CHARON? They would just play freaking flamethrower CHARON. That was a nightmare as well. That was so incredibly annoying. Cal, also you can swipe the throwing knives as melee. Yeah, 100% you can, yeah. Diana and Thor counter him. Why do you say Thor counter him? Thor doesn't counter him. Well, not directly. Diana obviously counters him, but a good CHARON can outplay a Diana, honestly. It's more difficult, but that, like, a good Diana can definitely, like, counter CHARON. But I don't think that's enough to knock him into A, you know? He's S tier, but a little lower. I couldn't put him in A tier. Can I put him in A tier? KLAUS is more a counter than Thor. Yeah, Thor, if you tag him by luck. Yeah, exactly. So it's not directly. You have to hit him first. I could put CHARON on, like, the top of A tier. Because, okay, so, like, what are the main weapons he plays? He could play... Oh, you know what? I didn't even acknowledge. Okay, so... Okay, you can run KLTR. That's pretty much what you would run on an SMG. Shotguns, both shotguns work beautifully on CHARON. Assault rifle, stop trolling. Sniper, hell, you could play sniper, like, in, like, a more restrictive format. Like, I've seen CHARON snipers, and that was a very popular loadout back then as well. Machine gun, sometimes a niche pick. I like to troll with XL300 CHARON, but that's just me. And honestly, CHARON kind of slaps with all of these prototypes, especially CAPISCE, bro. CAPISCE CHARON is one of the rattiest things ever, I swear. It's even, I would argue it's even rattier than freaking throwing knives CHARON. Because, like, what's more annoying than just dealing with this shit, bro? Literally, you're a CHARON, you go up behind your opponents, okay? They're just minding their own business, having fun, you know? All of a sudden, oh, hello. Okay, I missed, but you get the point, you know? You get the goddamn point. Okay, I think... Yeah, okay, you know what? CHARON stays in S. Nope. CHARON stays in S tier. The new XL300 looks gas. It does look gas, doesn't it? Too bad the XL300 is so shit, though. Am I right? Let's see. Logan, did you respond? No response from Logan. Unfortunate, bro. That's fine. Almost makes me want to play it. Let's be honest. It will. No, we're not going to play it, okay? We're not gonna play it. Okay, they think they can put a brand new coat of paint on a piece of shit and we'll be interested. Hell yeah, but no. CHARON is S or you be capping for real. Yeah, honestly, CHARON's still S tier. Honestly. All right, moving on. Who's next? Let's do a funny one. Let's do Joe. Jonathan, Joseph, Mama. Okay, so Joe. CHARON is not S tier while average Diana in match. CHARON is not S tier while average Diana in match or mines. Yeah, I agree, Molodoy. I'm not Molodoy. Like, I agree in that regard as well. But I'm trying to think about it in terms of strictly like what the operator can do. I'm not trying to take into account every single interaction, because obviously if a Diana is like really just wants to ruin your day, like if a Diana just wants to stay on top of you with drone the whole time, then obviously you're not going to do anything. But we're not going to call like CHARON an F tier because of that. Like, it's not CHARON's fault, it's the Diana countering him. But he's still so incredibly strong though, Molodoy. Joe is a meme, 100% he's a meme. But that's the last thing I'll say on CHARON. While I agree, like, yeah, if they have mines or Diana or stuff like that, but I feel like just your average CHARON player, like, or even just a player that is understanding of things, like, you would try to avoid spots with mines and stuff like that. And if you have a good, if you want to go into like the 5v5 interactions, then hopefully your teammates can dispatch of the Diana in a meaningful way. But I do see your point, Molodoy. Maybe I'll take into account other things as well. But I still do believe CHARON can be, and we can adjust it later on as well. But I think for the time being, CHARON can be S tier. I mean, there's much more operators win 1v1 versus CHARON. I mean, but we're not doing strictly 1v1s as well. I mean, what would be like the guidelines for the 1v1? Just like gunfights? Like, CHARON's main strength comes from his sneak attacks, Like a good CHARON, if you can even say that, a good CHARON will always like find the way to like, figuratively catch you with your pants down, All right, yeah. We can adjust it later on. I want to move on. Joe. So Joe, he has two abilities. He has increased rate of fire when close to an enemy, and he has minus 50% melee damage. If you're just reading that, you might think like, oh, does Joe take 50% less melee damage? No, that's not what they said. It's minus 50% melee damage. What does that mean? It means his fucking melee does 50% less damage. Pants are up. Why did you fucking do this? Panzer, why the fuck did you do this? Like, Panzer, I don't fucking understand you. Why would you actively hurt an operator like this? What have you done to my boy? Okay, all of the old players right now, okay? Do you guys remember how good Joe used to be? Joe Roto, okay? Joe Roto used to be the shit. Not shit, but the shit. He used to be so fucking good, Joe Roto. And what have they done to my boy? Look how they massacred my boy, fucking Joe. Fucking Panzerdog ruined Joe. Bro, they cucked the shit out of Joe. I don't know if I can say cucked on YouTube. Whatever, I'm saying it. They cucked Joe. How could they do this to my boy? This increased rate of fire when close to an enemy, this does nothing. It might as well be nothing. It might as well just be the minus 50% melee damage. The usefulness of this I've played this before. I played Joe before with Ferret A. Other builds, it's not as reliable. I played it with MM6. It was kind of fun to kind of relive the old glory days, but it really is not that useful. If they want the fire rate to be something actually usable, let's make him like a super close range operator. What I think they should do, if they want to rework Joe to make him more usable, is if you get in that close range where his fire rate is active, bro, you better kill him quick or you kill him long range. Because if you don't, he's gonna gas you. He's gonna fucking eviscerate you. But the fire rate is just not fast enough to like dispatch of someone in such a manner. Like if they want to lean into this, the increased rate of fire when close to an enemy, really make it crazy. Make it like Rick. Make it like Rick, bro. Like the insane fire rate. Like if you're close, like bro, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. He should be OP on shotgun, literally holding one. Yeah, 100%. Like bro, imagine. Oh, you know, hey, you know, it'd be kind of crazy. This is okay. We're getting into like headcanon territory right now, and I'm gonna try to not do this too much. But like, for Joe, fuck it, make him like a shotgun expert. Hey, give him like extra XL20 shots. That'd be funny as hell. He'd be broken as fuck, but like that'd be funny. You know, fuck it, just make Joe usable. Yeah, the fire rate's not so fast. Yeah, Molodoy, No, actually, Molodoy, did you use him? I don't remember. I used him when the Ferret A came out. It's really not good. Like, the additional fire rate on Joe is peanuts. It does nothing. Joe should shoot XL20 once and shoots 2 shots. All right, now we're cooking. Oh, Molodoy's cooking. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yes, bratan. Yes, yes. Okay, maybe not, but... but I like Joe. I think he's fun to play. A lot of operators are actually really fun to play. But for the time being, he's very incomplete. He doesn't have T6s. He doesn't have T10s. And his abilities are just... half of his abilities, half of his 2 abilities, they're negative. And this one might as well do nothing. So he essentially has 1 negative trait. So let me show you. I'll show you guys what it looks like in game, like the additional fire rate. It's really not that good. I gotta flash them just to... I'm gonna flash them just to show. But like, look, it's really... Look, bro, look how close I have to be. You see the range? That's the range that I need to be in order to activate the fire rate increase. That is so small. Look at this. Bro, this is shotgun distance. And like, it doesn't even give you that much more shotgun fire rate. Like, let's look at the fire rate. But the thing is, why would I? Or here, XL20. Like, bro, this is such a small zone. It's insane. That's not even that much faster, honestly. Like, I don't know why you would. Well, I might try this in the future. It's XL20 distance. It's not even. It's like, maybe this is what they wanted us to do. XL20. I don't know. I'll try it in the future. Might be some shit, but for the time being, okay, let's go back to we're talking a lot about Joe. I like Joe, but he's honestly, he's F tier. Throwing knives, maybe. Oh, no, Molodoy. No. Look at this. No. Look at this. Look at this. Throwing knives on Joe is a fucking joke. Look at this. Look at the damage. 1713, bro. Bro, I might as well shoot them with like a fucking pistol. Your Mafia impressions, buddy. Bro, look at this. Look at this shit-ass damage. Minus 50% melee damage with the throwing knives. He's doing 1713 per throwing knife. And that's not even including if you're an unlucky dog like me and you miss, okay? Every time I fucking play throwing knives, these bitches miss left or they miss right. Just incredible misses. F minus. F. Super F. Super F. Super F. Yeah, he's F tier. Undoubtedly F tier. If anyone wants to make an argument why he should be D or higher, feel free to do so, but you're fucking crazy. Moving on, I'm gonna keep checking if Logan responded to me. If he didn't respond, that's all. That's a-okay. We're just gonna. This is all I'm gonna do today. I'm just gonna chill and have fun. Also, I should speed it up. Fuck, I've been streaming for like an hour and a half. I need to speed it up. Fuck. Otherwise, this video is gonna be long as shit. All right, moving on. Chen-Li. Okay, moving on. I think I'll do like this. When we move on to a next operator, I'm just going to put them where I think, like, initial impressions, and then we'll go to the operator. I think Chen-Li is an A tier, honestly. That might be controversial, you know. So, where is Chen-Li? Military, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Chen-Li. So, she has 4 unique abilities, or 3, technically. So she deflects all bullets back with her Landau field. And her Landau field is like this sort of like shield. It's like an omnipresent shield that has 20% of her HP. When 20% of HP is dealt to her Landau field, an EMP blast will emanate out from her. It has an 8 meters proc distance, which is actually kind of short because not recently, but they nerfed it. It used to be crazy huge, but they did nerf it. So now you have to choose between distance and field duration, which is it's good. It did reel her in quite a bit, but she is still quite usable. And of course, Chen-Li's unique special is the Landau cannon. For her T1 through 5, nothing super interesting here. T6, because she's epic, and T10 are unique. Let's talk about it. For her T6, she can either choose between deep field knowledge and high voltage. So, as I was alluding to, and what Molodoy is saying in chat right now, so she used to have different T6s where you could choose to have increased distance, or like just overall durability. Now they kind of split those two, where you have to pick and choose. If you choose the increased durability, like cool, you get additional health onto your field, which gives you more effective health. But the EMP blast radius on this is crazy small. Let me show you. The EMP blast radius on Chen-Li, if you don't do the increased distance, is so small. It's like XL20 range, almost. Look at this. Well, actually, hold up. That's actually not that. Wait, hold up. Actually, wait, what the fuck? Wait, do I have the right one on? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, they increased the, no, that's so stupid. Did they increase the distance, or do I just not play Chen-Li that often? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, no, I swear to God, it was always smaller. Look at the distance. That's actually, what the fuck? 8 meters. I know it's 8 meters, but I guess, was it always like that? Wait, was it always like that? I swear to God, it used to be way smaller. It used to be way smaller, bro. But because look at this, look at this. This is with the increased blast radius. Look how long, or look how wide this shit is. Cal's tweaking. Shut the fuck. Look at it. Look. Bro, that is... I got all the ones in the back too, bro. Okay, I know I'm not tweaking. I swear to God, they increased the range. But whatever, I digress. Whatever, let's go back to her talents, okay? But yeah, Molodoy is right, and so is Illwill. When they reworked the T6, it definitely reeled her in. Because before, you kind of had to pick and choose. Before, you didn't have to pick and choose between durability and radius. She kind of had the base radius very, very high. But now you have to choose between the durability or the radius, which definitely helped nerf her in a sense, but she's still a very strong operator. And then her T10, she either has coherent field or magnetic bullets. So coherent field is when before her like nerf to this was just, this is the shit that everyone ran. This was such an infuriating special because, okay, so Chen Li's field, when the EMP blast pops, in case you don't know, which I'm sure most of you do, when it pops, if you're playing Adrenaline, it also acts as a taser. So add the tasing mechanic and the slowing tasing mechanic on top of a fucking flash. EMP blast temporarily blinds enemies. That's a flash. That's what they mean. It's a fucking flash. So they also gave Chen Li a goddamn pocket flash. That is so stupid, bro. It is so incredibly stupid. But of course, as everyone's saying, like, yes, like she has been reeled back. She's not as bad. I have seen more people play this. And actually, when Rick, we'll get to Rick later, don't worry guys. When the Rick rework came out, I was actually experimenting with this because, to my understanding, the magnetic bullets, so it deflected, bullets deflected by Landau field decrease attack and movement speed by 30%. So basically, when the deflected bullets hit the opponent's back, when they deflect and hit them, they will get a decrease in attack and movement speed by 30%. But actually, what it doesn't explicitly say here is, if you hit them, it also tases them. If you're running Adrenaline, bro, you're just getting instantly tased. So what I did when Rick was first re-released with the rework, I would run this, and back to what I was saying, like, to my understanding, the more accurate you are, like the more accurate the bullet is to hit Chen Li, the more likely it is to hit back the opponent. So Rick, his abilities, he's crazy accurate. So this is guaranteed to hit back on Rick and just tase the shit out of them. And it is funny as hell. So this still has usability, but both of these are just incredibly, incredibly strong. Of course, with her T6 nerf, she isn't as strong as she used to be. So let's go back to the list. If this was pre-T6 nerf, I would say she's S. But I think A tier is a very fair. Because she's not B. She's most definitely not B tier. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, she's still an A tier in my opinion. Definitely better than Ray. Okay, definitely better than Ray. But I don't think she's still an S tier operator. Of course, this is all subjective, like different people could play Chen Li or any of these operators better than others. Like for example, Ray could definitely be S tier. Like if you're just tuning in, Ray could definitely be S tier. But let's say for me personally, my Ray, F tier. My Ray is F tier. But like other people's Rays, like could be S plus tier. I don't know, you know, because they're just so good with them. They're so good at using the kit. But trying to be objective with just like what you have in the game outside of like players and like different play styles, I think A tier is very fair. Moving on. David. D tier. D for David. No. No. Where the hell's David? Okay, there we go. Alright, David. His abilities are plus 100% clip capacity and reload speed. And for the RPG specifically, he gets plus 1 rocket. That's actually a very low-key ability that not a lot of people utilize or abuse. But it actually does make David like pretty fun in that regard, where you can get an additional RPG. So if you do choose to play David in that regard, it's really fun actually. It's actually really, really interesting. You could do something like, I don't know, maybe, like so, maybe? And then just play it like this. Oh, I forgot how to play. Oh no, I forgot how to play. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. How do I deploy the fucking thing again? Wait, I completely have forgotten how to play the XL300. Oh, wait, Oh, it's the reload. It's the reload. I'm a monkey. I'm a monkey. You could do something like that. I kind of want to play it now, but I'm not going to. Okay, back to what I was saying. So the main benefit as to why you would use David is his first ability, the 100% clip capacity and reload speed. The reload speed comes in crazily handy, and the plus 100% clip cap is really, really useful as well, really just giving you a crazy amount of bullets to dish out, but that's not primarily why people play him. Veterans of the game will know David is an immaculate injector, a very, very good support. With David, with his inherent abilities, the plus 100% clip cap and reload speed, he can really dish out so much healing, and it is so powerful. Like, if you have like a pocket David on you, you are so difficult to kill. It is so frustrating to play against. I know Manas is probably still in chat. He's like, it's the most broken thing in the game. It's like, I don't think it's that crazy, but it is definitely one of the strongest things in the game. A David injector combo plus any strong like firepower operator. It's not okay, but I do see where you're coming from. But David doesn't have any unique... Actually, I actually forgot about this. So David actually has the potential to move up in these rankings because he's still kind of an incomplete operator. He doesn't have T6s, he doesn't have T10s. But David is still incredibly strong, primarily for his healing abilities. His reload speed does have some niche usages in maybe CAPISCEs. Actually, David is like the prototype guy. He is like really kind of like useful with prototypes, because all prototypes, the majority of them have like kind of slow reload speed. So you can sort of circumvent this. By circumvent it by his fast reload speed. But mostly nowadays, because of the injector, if you play David, you're mostly going to be a support player. I've seen some players use David in an offensive capability, and it is so cool to watch. But in public play, you're just going to play him as support, which, you know, it still has its merits. Manas referenced DMITRY, and I don't disagree. I think... he's either A or B tier. He's not B. B is kind of... I say he's A. I think David is still A tier, honestly. Because this is also with the context of other operators that we will discuss. But I think David is a comfortable A tier. Strictly for his support capabilities. Strictly for that. And he has the capability of moving up or down, depending on what his T6 and T10s in the future hold. But A is definitely seems like a good tier for him to be right now. Shit, man, I really have to speed up these. I really have to speed these up. Oh, man, I'm just yapping. All right, moving on. Diana. Okay, if I'm giving a serious where I think Diana could be, I think Diana is... In my opinion, I'm just gonna say Diana's A tier to begin with, but let's go in game to check her out. So Diana. So Diana reveals explosives, reveals enemies. What does that mean? So if you have a CHARON or a Ray, or in niche situations, if you have an invisible SNEK airstrike or an invisible invisible BORIS, they will get revealed. They get highlighted, they get revealed. And yeah. Her unique special is the UAV. The UAV is, yeah, like the revealing talent. But she also has super weapons. 3 different drones that use different specials, such as the frag, the mine, and the gas, respectively. For her talents, she has unique 6s and 10s. For her T6s, Diana can either choose between Improved Scanner or Boosted Radar. The Improved Scanner gives you a 30% chance to defuse a detected mine, which... Bro, this shit never works. Also, why is it 30%? Give me 50%, okay? 30% is just a big middle finger. 50%, at least I can like bank on. It's a coin flip. But 30%? Alright, go fuck yourself. And then Boosted Radar. So the scan radius that emanates from Diana, it's just 20% larger, which is very useful, actually. It's really good for like a mobile Diana. Just gives you increased scanning radius and just better utility overall. And then for her T10s, she has drone compartments and combat drone. I don't play Diana as much as I used to, but I can comfortably say that there is... so the drone compartments is the vastly superior choice for the Diana T10s. You might think like, oh, combat, or like those of you guys that are not familiar. Excuse me. The combat drone looks like it'll be better because you have unlimited projectiles. They see unlimited, they're like, oh, fuck yeah, give me that. But the issue with this is the 4.5 second cooldown. Sometimes you have to drop off specials very quickly in rapid succession, and having the combat drone doesn't allow you to do that. Whereas drone compartments, just +1 drone projectile, having 4 projectiles is really powerful. It's not as powerful as having unlimited, but actually, if you spam the drones, if you spam the projectiles on rip, like you unleash the drone and you just start spamming it, at most you can get out 6 projectiles, which, well, you know, 6 is more than 4, yes. But that's if you're just constantly spamming the fuck out of it. Like, sometimes you want to pick and choose your spots of where you want to, you know, release your projectiles. And constantly spamming it is not conducive of that pick and choose playstyle. Like, good Dianas will get you no matter what. They will read your movements. They will drop it off ahead of you. They will lead you and just like get you instantly, you know? Or like mines, they'll put it in very sneaky spots and just get you that way. Or the gas. The gas is seeing a resurgence. Like, I think the last time I made this tier list, like, Diana gas really wasn't that great, but Diana gas nowadays is honestly a very, very solid pickup with how gas has seen a resurgence in the game with its just continuous bleed damage and just chip damage overall. It's very, very good. Of course, Diana does have her niches countering CHARON and highlighting mines. Very, very good, very situational, as Manassas said as well. I do agree it is a situational thing, because you don't want to always play as Diana. Like, Diana is very strong support. Very, very strong support. But in terms of actual, like, gun, like, firepower, she doesn't really offer that much. You can still provide for, like, Ferret A support or shotgun support. Assault rifle, I guess. But, like, sniper, maybe. I don't know. Machine gun, I don't think so as well. And then other stuff as well. Maybe you could. But what I'm getting at is, if you're playing Diana all the time, you're essentially leaving your team down a gun. Which, it's fine. If the rest of your teammates are absolute, like, monsters and demons that they know how to just really abuse the Diana scans and just know how to win their gunfights, then fuck yeah. You know, then you can leave your team down a gun and you'll be perfectly fine. But in the cases where you need the additional gun, all hands on deck for the firepower, then the Diana is really, really not helping in that regard. Especially if, you know, the drones themselves as well. So if we go to the, So if we go to the drones, there's I say this with, like, you know, there's like an art to flying and scanning. Like, you need to know how to scan properly and whatnot. You actually have to know how to use these drones, which I don't. So, like, you have to make the most out of your drones, and there's a degree of practice that you have to... There's a degree of practice with it. But also, I've seen so many times that people will play Diana flying the drones, release all their projectiles, hit nothing, and don't even bother scanning. So it's like, why are you bother playing Diana if you're not going to scan anything? You know, their teammates always complaining that they're still dying to mines despite having a Diana. So there is almost like a learning curve to her. Yeah, but I think A tier, very solid. Fair is best for all supporters. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Because it just, it's good chip damage, all that. I think A tier is very solid for her. I would put her maybe above, I would put her on the top of A tier right now, actually. I would prefer to play, team composition wise, I think I'd rather have a Diana over a Chen, over a Ray. David possibly, well, David is, we'll organize the tiers in a bit, but I think top of A tier for Diana is a very solid point. I think that's a very good place for to put her. Not S tier, because again, situational. And yeah. Dutch. I legitimately think Dutch is B tier. I legitimately think Dutch is B tier. No trolling, no nothing. Let me explain. Let me explain. Okay. So what are Dutch's abilities? Plus 35% fire rate, plus 35% clip capacity. His unique special, his super weapon, is the RTFM. That's it. It's very clear cut. It's very simple. It's not bad. It's not bad. Plus 35% fire rate back in the day. This was crazy. Back in the old days, everyone, the main man of the town, the main man of Tacticool, his name was Dutch. Okay, nobody stood, no chance. No one had any chance. Okay, against a Dutch. He was the guy. But every patch since his heyday in old school Tacticool, it feels like Dutch has just gotten progressively, he's just fallen from grace. He's no longer what he used to be. And especially with nowadays, like he's even more so not what he used to be. So his T6s, RTFM Specialist, plus 30% special weapon cooldown recovery. This is really cool, actually. It lets you spam RTFMs incredibly quick. But the issue is, MDs are so popular that, you know, you're just going to get cucked by MDs. So what's the point? So that's why most people would probably run the radar jammer, where the MDs do not pop, your RTFMs do not get popped by MDs. I think this is just overall a pretty good, the better choice. This is the RTFM Specialist is a niche pick that you could, if you know, for example, that the other team is not running MDs, then hell yeah, run this shit. Just really let them have it. And then and then T10s. Improved RTFM plus weapons, super weapon charge. Very simple, very flat out. You just get one additional charge, and that's not bad. Personally, I like this modified RTFM T10. I think it's really fun to shoot 8 rockets, but let me tell you, these things do peanuts of damage. These things do no damage, okay? Literally, I've seen my Dutch with the modified RTFM direct impact an operator, and they still don't die. I'm like, brother, how? Hello, Shades, welcome. Okay, so all of those talents aside and whatnot, but okay, so Dutch, like I alluded to earlier, he used to be king of like fire rate. You know, he used to be king of fire rate, and he would be very excellent with a lot of, he'd be really good with a lot of things. Like hell, you could play PTU, maybe KLTR if you wanted to be quirky and unique. Fair A is very solid on Dutch. Shotgun, don't run XL20, that's trolling. But UU10, I mean, you could, like in a let's say like you're playing ship, like I could definitely see it. It could maybe work. Especially with his increased fire rate and clip capacity. Not bad. Look at that. 18 shots. Hell yeah. Just close quarters combat, you know, catch me outside. Okay, I'll go die now. Dutch with any of the ARs is excellent. Sniper rifles, don't play Doom Injector, that's fucking trolling. Dutch AW, not bad. Frustrate, pretty solid as well. Machine guns, pretty good. Prototypes, don't play any of these are trolling. Dutch is SS plus tier, says hello. Hello, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry to say, you might be disappointed. But the biggest thing that was really interesting with Dutch was if you equip, I don't know if you still have to use the T5 clip cap, but on Dutch, if you equip the injector, you could actually give him a double boost, similar to that of David. And this is before another operator was released, but Dutch was like the counterpart. He was like the 1A to 1B of the injector support operators. Dutch was really, really good. He was another pick. He was still viable, but if you wanted to pick, you could pick Dutch over David if your team was lacking some firepower, but you still needed that injector support. Dutch was the way to go. He still does provide that level of utility, in my opinion. Definitely does. Like, let's see if you know, you can see right there. You can see, yeah, see, double inject. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, see, double inject. I think you have to stagger them now. Yeah, if you don't stagger it, you kind of, yeah. Yeah, if you do the double like immediately, then it gives you the long reload time. But you can stagger them to a much quicker injector speed than an average operator. It's not going to be as fast as David, of course, but yeah. So if we're just taking into account all of that without the release of a certain operator named DMITRY, then he'd be really good. But with a lot of the reworks that have came out recently, namely in DMITRY and Rick, we'll say. DMITRY... Okay, so let's go with Rick first. Rick vastly outperforms Dutch in terms of fire rate. Like Dutch doesn't stand a chance against a Rick. Rick versus Dutch in a rotogun or MM66 fight, the Rick should be winning that 100 times out of 100. Like, maybe one singular time if the Rick just decides to troll and, like, they go the APOLLON route and just play with one hand, then maybe. But just the fire rate wise, like, just Rick outcompetes Dutch in terms of fire rate. But what about utility? Well, there's David. David still exists. But, you know, DMITRY? Brother. We'll get to DMITRY in a bit. But DMITRY just wildly outperforms Dutch in all facets of support. I won't get into too much about DMITRY just yet, but I think B is a very fair team. Like, you could argue, honestly, Dutch could be C tier. That's a Rick issue, but not 100%. Dutch is a joke nowadays. I mean, I don't disagree. The thing is, I'm more inclined to put Dutch in B tier because of his versatility. While yes, he's not as good at what he does. He's not king of fire rate. He's not king of support. He never was king of support, but he still offers unique support. But I think he deserves B tier because he can play almost any weapon and he'll be somewhat decent. Like, if you want PTU, KLTR, Fair A, all pretty okay. UU10, okay. XL20, don't do that. That's trolling. Any of the ARs, VFX, Cult M, hell yeah, you could play that. AW, Frustrate, hell yeah. Doom Injector, don't do that. Any of the machine guns, even XL300, even this piece of shit, okay? Don't do any of these. Yeah, don't do SMS, don't do MGL, don't do CAPISCE. But like, all of these weapons, like, they're usable, and I think that has some merit in terms of his viability. So I think B is a fair tier. We could be harsh. We could be harsh on Dutch and put him in C tier, but I think that's being a little too harsh. And we're going to give Dutch a little bit of respect for what he used to be. The fact that he can still play a lot of weapons and be very good with him. Like, I don't think there's, aside from maybe, let's just look at the opposite. Yeah, aside from JB, like, can you guys name me an operator that has more weapon versatility? Like, you can play any weapon on him and it'll be like at least somewhat good. Because like there are certain operators that if you don't play a certain gun, you're trolling, you know? Like say like Ray XL20. Like what else are you gonna play on Ray aside from maybe UU10, Fair A, you're trolling, KLTR, like just be CHARON at that point. Anything else on Ray, like, you know, it's like Ray XL20, like that's what you would play. Dutch, you can play anything on Dutch pretty much. Rick isn't versatile though. He doesn't need to be versatile. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. I think Dutch in B tier is very fair. If you guys disagree, write it in the live chat, and we'll always adjust this list as we go. We can adjust as we go. Alright, Logan messaged me back, so I'm waiting to hear back from him, but we should be getting Logan soon, so if you guys... So we'll have another person to talk to about this, but it's mostly just me right now. Let's move on. Hawk. Honestly, C tier. So what's Hawk? He has two abilities. He has a negative ability, which is the minus 30% accuracy, but he gets a whopping 60% fire rate. Hawk is crazy. Hawk, this fire rate is insanity, bro. It is actually like crazy how fast this shoots. He does have unique T6s and T10s. His first T6 locked and loaded. So on top of his normal ability, the plus 60% fire rate, he gets an additional plus 60% fire rate after reloading his primary weapon for 1 second. That sounds kind of whatever, but there's like combos you can do with Hawk and AR. It makes it so devastating. And then Brace for Impact. This is actually quite unique and interesting. I like to personally run this when I play Hawk MGL or MLG, whatever you want to say. But Hawk MGL, this actually has saved my life on so many more occasions than I can even remember. So minus 50% incoming damage when reloading, that is crazy. Just any sort of damage negation is insane. You're taking 50% less damage, insane. You have such crazy longevity when that is active. Double reload, this is actually very underrated. I feel like more people would see this and they'll play the heavy weapon, but I actually much prefer the double reload. The double reload, whenever you reload your primary weapon, you also reload a random special. So you can abuse it in a sense. Let me show you guys. For those of you guys that haven't ever seen this before, you can really abuse this. I'm gonna spam my MDs as fast as I can. Or here. This you wouldn't ever do it like this, but a scenario like so. So, oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay, MD. Look at that. Look at that. Bro, look how fast I got those MDs out. This is insane. But that's just a niche scenario. Like, you wouldn't ever really play the build like this per se, but that's just like what you could do. Less accuracy, more fire rate. Yeah, you can argue even A tier. That is crazy. Hawk MGL S tier. Okay, let's just no. If it was really up to me, like yeah, I'd put Hawk MGL S tier. Fuck yeah, but no, no. C is criminal. C is criminal. C is criminal. Okay, but let's. He is very versatile. Is he actually as versatile as you think? Okay. Personally, I wouldn't run Hawk with PTU or KLTR, but Hawk Ferret A, this shit shreds, bro. Like, this shreds. This absolutely shreds people. The fact that, like, no one can hide. Like, doesn't matter where you are. He's gonna shoot you through the walls, shoot you in your ass. Doesn't matter. He'll shoot you. if he sees you, he's just hosing you down with bullets. Look at this. Look at this shit. Hold on. Brother. It's hilarious how fast he spits out bullets. Bro. Like, bro, look at that. Alright, so yeah, so he can play Ferret A very well. Shotguns, you're trolling. I don't think Hawk Shotgun is good in any capacity. So many people suggest this shit to me, and I just can't. It gives me an aneurysm, I swear. The Hawk ARs are crazy. So this is what I want to show you guys. Look at this. Look at this. So, okay, I'm going to put all the fire rates, reload, all this. Watch this. Watch how fast you can gun someone down. Like, the amount of damage that you can really just whip out on people is insane. Look at this. Reload. Come on. Oh, that wasn't a good example. No! That wasn't a good example. What you gotta do is you gotta reload first. Like, do a quick reload. And then... And that's not even, bro, that's not even with a boost, too. Imagine you get boosted as well. Like, you have a booster on top of you. Like, that is insane fire rates. Let's show you with VFX as well. I don't personally like the VFX on Hawk, but I'll show you as well. Reload speed. Accuracy. Accuracy. Oops. Yeah, let's show you this as well. I don't personally like the VFX, but it also applies for the VFX. Oh my god. That wasn't too good of an example, but you can see it really spits out bullets. Sniper, I don't think these are too good, but there are people that run this, and his fire rate is definitely unmatched. Like, if you look at this. You know, if I actually hit shots, maybe this would be better, but you see how fast the fire rate is? It's not bad, actually. Miss, miss, miss. Okay, the accuracy's not even that bad, honestly. So whatever. But then you can also have all of these shred, the machine gun shred. Hawk XO 300 is one of my favorite loadouts ever. Just too bad the XO 300 is just cheeks. And of course, you know my baby, the MGL. So let's go back to here. That was a long gap session. Okay, B tier. Because do we say that Hawk is better than Dutch? Because Dutch still has utility. He can still provide some support. He's not as good fire rate wise, but I would argue Dutch has more versatility in his weapons. But Hawk has the better firepower. Hands down the better firepower. And arguably the better T6, T10s as well. So Dutch has the better versatility, whereas Hawk has the better fire rate. I think B tier is fine. Fine. Yeah, C tier is criminal. Yeah, you guys are right. Okay, C tier is a little bit low for Hawk. But I wouldn't... Would you guys put Hawk in A tier? Excuse me. I don't think Hawk is A tier. he could be A tier, but like Hawk's main issue, honestly, is he just doesn't, he's not that tanky. He's really good with his fire rate and his damage output, but the game, like the way the meta is shaped out, is it's mostly based on, you know, tanky. You know, most meta is just tanky as fuck, you know? If you're tanky, then hell yeah. Hawk could, you know, he could out-compete some of that tankiness, but it is really difficult to do so. Hello, Adnan. Hello, Odysseus. Everyone that I haven't said hello to. Dutch should be C and Hawk B? I don't think Dutch should be C. I don't know. That's a bit too foul. Well, I put Dutch in B strictly for the respect that we're gonna give to like Dutch. I think A tier. I think B tier is fair. B for Hawk. I think that's fair. Okay. Moving on. Jason. Immediate reactions, C tier. Don't at me, okay? Don't fucking at me. C, maybe D tier. I'm sorry. I don't like Jason. I think he's overrated as fuck, bro. I think he's so goddamn overrated. I don't get why people like to just jerk off to Jason so badly. Like, yeah, he could be really fun and he has an interesting combo if you string it together properly, but it's literally just that one combo. Okay, so dodge, when you kill an enemy, he restores a dodge, which is cool. And when he dodges, he reloads his weapon. But the thing is, he has to reload the one that you're currently holstering. So the combo that everyone runs, the one that every single person runs, is Jason XL20. I don't fucking know. You know what? Maybe we go like machete as well, just for the memes. Do something like this. Jason, that. Maybe something like this could work. You wouldn't. I don't know what you would run. Just go smart bomb for the memes. It'd be something like this. Yeah, you do that. And with my throwing knife as well, it also has the passive reloading. So that could be something as well. Oh! I rolled into it. Yeah. I mean, that could be it, but here's the thing, guys. Okay, let's just go to his talents. He doesn't have a T6, he doesn't have a T10, so he's an incomplete operator currently. When he does get T6s and T10s, maybe maybe he'll shoot up the rankings or he'll shoot down the rankings. Who knows? But currently, he doesn't really have any unique features aside from his rolling combo, which it's really only XL20. You're not going to do it with any of these, maybe. Like, I don't know, maybe you could do something like Ferret A, or maybe do like some really fucked support, like, I don't know, some shit like, here, watch. maybe you'll do some real fuck shit like this. Smart bomb, sentry, Ferret A with injector. I don't know. This looks like a goddamn viewer loadout. This looks like some shit you guys would suggest to me. Like, what the fuck is this build? Like okay, so you throw a smart bomb, you throw the sentry, you're just support, you get a kill, you instantly reload your thing. Okay, you get that, you reload. Oh, actually. Okay, so you do that. Okay, so you can do that. Like, at that point, just fucking play David or like, Dutch or something. Or fucking DMITRY. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, Logan has joined me. I'll bring him in just a second. Alright, let me just finish this up. Okay, yeah, so Jason, let's be honest. Like, there might be some interesting stuff with him with other stuff, but you still have to experiment around. Outside of XL20, like, you're not going to play anything else, in my opinion. Could play MGL. I tried that once or twice before, but it's just really gimmicky. Because of that, let's just wrap up Jason really quick, because I don't really want to talk too much about Jason, because I think he's overrated as fuck. Jason, D tier. D tier at best. I'm sorry. Hi, Leslie. Did I miss Jason VFX? Get the fuck out of here, Jordan. Giordano Banculo. Alright, guys. Logan is here with me now. So, yo, Logan, what's up? I can't hear you. Hello, Logan? Your mic is very soft. Guys, can you hear Logan?
Hear me now?
It's better. I can increase you on Discord. 1 second.
Yes, good.
Hold on. Guys, is Logan's volume okay? Just want to make sure.
Yo, guys.
Okay.
Let me see if I can increase it from here also.
Well, the chat says it's better.
Okay. That's good.
Okay, good. All right, Logan. All right. Let me just hold on 1 sec. All right, guys. So Logan's joining me now. He's a little late, but that's all fine and dandy. He got his PC, so he was tinkering around with that. So that should be all fun. When he gets his PC set up, the stream should be a lot better for him and everyone else. But Logan's gonna be joining me for the remainder of the tier list, or however long he wants to. Stick around. Maybe he'll just stick around for a couple operators. Maybe he'll stick around for the rest. It's all up to him. But Logan's here now with me. We're just going to bounce ideas off each other and, you know, just talking about the operators for the remainder of the tier list. And yeah. Logan, is there any operator you want to move on to? Like, I've already done a few operators. The remaining operators we have JB, KLAUS, MIRO, MISHKA, Moses, Phoenix, Rick, Rookie, She, SNEK, Spencer, Syndrome, THOR, Travis, Valera, VARG, Victor, ZLOY, MCMEAN, Owen, and DMITRY. So, is there anyone you want to talk about?
Almost all of them remain.
No.
MISHKA, actually.
You want to go MISHKA? Okay.
A lot. Yeah. Let's go for the MISHKA.
All right, guys.
I haven't been playing MISHKA lately.
Yeah. So we're gonna move on to MISHKA. Really cool. So what I've been doing is I'll give an initial impression. I'm ranking it through S to F. We'll give an initial impression, then I'm just going to move into... Oh, actually, Logan, if you want, I'll stream for you on Discord as well, so you can just see what I'm doing.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, so... yeah, so I'm going to give an initial impression. This is just me. You can also change it, but initial impressions, in my opinion, I'll say a C tier. Let's move in game. Let's look at his abilities and whatnot. Where's MISHKA? Alright, guys. So, MISHKA's abilities. He has 2 abilities. He has minus 30% damage taken while melee weapon is active. And he restores 50% of HP on melee kill. So, one thing to note with his first ability is the flat minus 30% damage. A lot of operators that have damage reduction, they don't have a flat damage reduction. Syndrome used to have flat damage reduction, and he was crazy. Now he has bullet damage and explosive damage. But MISHKA, while he's holding the knife, it's just a straight up damage reduction, which can be very powerful. Logan, what do you think?
Actually, I think MISHKA is, first of all, is very cool to play. He's very strong. In some cases, he can be even stronger than Syndrome, or like if you're gonna compare it with someone like KLAUS or BATYA. We should remember, MISHKA get minus 30% damage taken from like actually everything almost. Like whenever you have your knife in your hand, no matter gas, explosion, bullet, melee damage, whatever coming to you, you're gonna survive it, you know. Like lately I have been playing MISHKA like a few past days, and the guy is a beast. To be honest, I can survive. Like my MISHKA is like level, it's not even maxed out, like I think 10 stars or something. The HP is like 7,700, but imagine with like that much of the HP, when I have my knife in my hand, I can go through all the Laymores. Like I don't die, you know?
Yeah, of course. And you
it's
can
shocking. Then when you get your knife in your hand with that 12% from the knife, also 6% bullet damage, the guy has like minus 48% bullet damage. That's amazing. So I think that makes him really strong. And like, if I think that these guys have been watching my MISHKA playing these days, like I kill Syndrome, I kill Moses, I kill CHARON, because you don't die by the SMS shot, you don't die by the CHARON knife, you don't die by Laymores, and each time you kill someone, you get 50% of full HP back.
Yeah,
he's crazy. He's crazy, to be honest.
I know you personally like MISHKA a lot, and actually, Logan, just a heads up, we still have like a bunch of operators to go, as you know. So we're gonna try to like move on, because I've been streaming for like 2 hours, and I've only gone through maybe a third or
yeah.
So let's try to, you know, but no, to definitely appreciate the all the thoughts. Yeah, I know you like MISHKA a lot. So let's see, let's look at his talents. He doesn't really have any unique talents. It's pretty kind of standard. And although he did get an ability rework recently along with VARG and THOR, without the T6s and T10s, he just kind of feels like an incomplete operator still.
Yes.
So he has the ability to move up or down depending on what Panzerdog decides to give him for T6, T10. But for the time being, in his, we'll say, incomplete state. Like, I agree, like the 30% damage taken while melee weapon is active, some people in chat are maybe a little confused, but it's a flat damage, like all damage, explosives, melee, bullets, fire too, I imagine, bleed, gas. While the melee weapon is active, you're just taking a flat 30% less. That is crazy amounts of damage reduction. Like Syndrome, OG Syndrome used to have minus 30% flat damage. That was crazy, but they had to nerf the hell out of him. But Syndrome's still crazy. But for me, and I know Logan, you might disagree, but I just think, like, I don't know, I feel like he's not as strong as he could be. Maybe the T6s, T10s would help patch up some of that.
Yeah, sure.
But
that gonna help a lot. But I gonna play him with the protogun maybe tonight, so we will see.
Okay, yeah,
But
I
with
mean,
the knife and XL20 or shotgun or even Fred, for me is very strong. Like he's kind of OP, you know. If he get like 6 and 10
I wouldn't say OP.
he's gonna be the meta.
I wouldn't say OP.
I swear he's gonna be really OP. Right now, I see many Charons or other people who are struggling to kill me, bro. Like not even against the noobs. Like last night, I was playing against very good teams, and I go alone, control map, totally alone with the smoke. Hold the team down, you know. They have ZLOY, they have OWEN, they have everything. I got them all with one fucking MISHKA.
Yeah.
Because he got 50% HP back, and that's cool, I think.
I think,
I put
yeah.
him beside the VALERA, you know. Like I understand what you mean. Like in top tier, you cannot compare him maybe with DMITRY or like OWEN, but he's really good. He's really, and he has the capacity to go like.
I agree. I think he has the capacity for it, but just as the time being, like, we definitely can't put him in S tier or A tier. That's just not possible. Maybe you could argue a B tier, but I think currently C tier is very fair, especially given that his main gimmick, like I also like to account for versatility of operators. So what does MISHKA do outside of knifing? Like you could you want to try him with Roto, but his main gimmicks are revolving around knifing. If you're not knifing, then you might as well be playing rookie, you know?
You're right.
So his versatility is not great, in my opinion. And that's just kind of objectively true. So I think because of that, he could be B tier if he had like better talents, like T6. But I think
6 and 10 talents.
Right now, I think C tier is very fair.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Maybe C plus.
There's no C plus tier. It was C tier. You know,
make it for him, bro. He's my favorite one.
Yeah, we can adjust as we go. Let's move on. JB. Initial impressions. I think JB is. Okay, people are not gonna like this. I think JB's a. It's either A,
favorite, bro. No, man,
either A or B.
Man. You take a party.
No. Listen. Either A or B. People are gonna hate it if I put him in B.
C.
You said C? Oh no, crazy.
Bro, what he can do?
No. Okay, let's go in game. Okay, I'm gonna put him in B tier, and people are gonna fucking hate me for putting him in B tier. They're gonna hate you for saying C tier. That's crazy. Okay, let's go.
Why? Bro. You know, in your perspective, he doesn't have anything except like accuracy.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, in game. Okay, so his abilities. Guys, don't riot yet. Okay, I swear. Let me explain. So JB's abilities, he has minus 35% bullet spread, plus 60% weapon switch speed, and he has an ability for tactical reload for. So basically, his passive weapon, his holstered weapon, the inactive weapon, automatically reloads with 40% speed. That's good. And of course, he uses 2 primaries.
But bro, all of his abilities, like this passive reload or the other one, you know, like switch weapon, like 2 years ago was really unique. 2 years ago there was nothing like passive reload abilities or like fast reload. But right now you can choose that fast switch weapon on your knife, on your
only on knife though.
Talent.
Only on knife though.
Operator talent, bro. Many operator has that talent.
Yeah, but then that's usually on T2 though, Logan. And like most people, I don't think they want to give up the minus 6% bullet damage.
Also, the knife give you the passive reload also. So that doesn't make him like super special. That's why I think he's
that's
like,
not
guy, come on, he had some special like fire rate. No, the guy is
he has solid fire rate. No, actually, Logan, the chat is saying
cool. What the chat says.
His loadout is his fire rate, his base fire rate is higher than the average operator because he has 1 talent, 2, 3 talents for fire rate, and it actually
for shotgun 3, normally 2.
Yeah, it's not bad fire rate. I think. While yes, I agree,
example,
he's not as.
Owen has 3.
Yeah, Owen having 3 is crazy. That's so stupid. But we're not talking about Owen right now. We'll get to Owen.
Why, you know,
we'll get to Owen.
Like, I'm trying to look from your perspective. Otherwise, for me, JB is the A. You know, because he's really fun to play. He's cool. He has a character. He's.
I might move him up. Yeah. But okay, so yeah, his T. Let's see. Let's look at his talents. Like we just said, he has more fire rates than like the average operator. He has the T3 middle, the T6. That's all you can choose on T6, and T8 fire rate. That additional fire rate does help with his kill power.
JB T6 and T10 should be reworked. Actually, he has nothing special on T6 and T10.
Well, T6 is just fire rate. That's literally it. So you're right, 100%.
Exactly. So yeah, and T10 is not that, you know, that little bit of speed is good against the CHARON. The other one sometimes help. Like long ago, I remember when Shenli was really strong, the other one helped me when I got taste from the Shenli. I had time to come when there was no XL20, you know, I had time to come out of the taste and finish the Shenli, but it was like long ago. So as I see everyone using that speed mode on the T10, so I think T6 and T10 need some rework on JB. Then maybe he can come back to the S tier or A tier.
I think A tier honestly is pretty fine because actually chat Shades No, yeah, Shades is saying he's actually. You think about it too. He's actually just incredibly balanced. JB is probably the most balanced operator. Think about it.
Okay, are we talking about the operator who is balanced, or the
This is strictly a tier list. This is strictly a tier list. We're not talking about like, you know, we take power into account
tier,
as well.
I see you said the Apollon. Apollon is not balanced. Come on.
No, we're not talking about balance. We're just talking about like how we'll say good. Good is kind of a general term, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It could be balanced. We already know where some operators are going, you know, like Owen and DMITRY. We already know where they're going, okay? But But Shades does bring up a good point. He's very balanced. He's very versatile. He can play pretty much anything. Like if you're good enough with the base weapon itself, you can play it. Like look at JB. You can honestly run JB with any sort of combo. There are combos that are better than others, let's be honest, okay? You're not going to run like you're not going to run two SMG stupid, or you're not going to run Cult to M and P to U. Like who the fuck is doing that? But he has a good amount of versatility, and that also and it's true too. Like he hasn't been nerfed. Like, you know, like broken shit needs to be nerfed, but he's just really balanced. He's a very jack of all trades type thing, which that could be a bad thing, but I think it's a good thing. B tier was a bit low. I would agree, because someone also said if JB is B tier, because that's the same tier that I put Dutch in, and I'd rather play JB over Dutch. Right now, currently, I'd rather play JB. So I think A tier is actually fair. The question is, I think I put him in like the top of A tier. Either Diana or JB is the top of A currently. I think Diana still, yeah. I don't really have much.
When I play in the high tier, like against the good teams, whoever has JB in my team, I ask him to change, you know. But I never ask anyone to change the Diana. Yeah, that's the fact. You know, no matter how much I love JB or Dutch, in the hard game, he's not gonna help. You know?
Yeah, so like, I mean, that's a good point too. It's like, we'll get to the other operators that are more prominent, like Rick right now. Like JB, like the go-to, the go-to JB build used to be like a Roto, MM6 or Roto, and shotgun. That was the gun skill loadout. Like if you wanted to just ball out and gun and kill people, that's your loadout. But right now, like in the same way that Dutch is kind of like not as good nowadays, there are just other operators that just outcompete in terms of firepower, that you just, you know, it kind of knocks him. Like, yeah, you don't want to take other people and other operators necessarily into account in that regard, but the game as a whole, you kind of have to do it. So I think JB A tier is very fair. I don't think anyone would disagree. B tier arguably. Anything lower or higher, I would disagree. I don't think he's S. I don't think he's C. A or B. Anyway, he fluctuates. Like B plus, I think that'd be very good. JB plus. But I think A is fair. Logan, do you want to pick any operator? Like anyone you want to?
Yeah, if you let's go for McMean.
Yeah, let's go with McMean. Okay. I mean, actually,
do you want anyone like weaker?
Hey, honestly, I'm not even trolling.
Yeah.
I don't think.
S.
No, I
He's
like.
S, bro.
I would actually put him in.
You can put him in the trash bin.
I'm putting. This is no trolling. Okay, Logan says S tier, and I think a lot of people would say S tier as well. But hear me out, guys. I say he's the best in A tier. And before you guys think I'm fucking crazy, okay, listen though, okay? Here's the, okay, let's go to McMean, blah, blah, blah. You guys know McMean, this old man that's been dominating the fucking game. Can use pistols as primary weapons, cannot use prototypes as primary weapons. Pistols are replaced with dual pistols, and dual pistols can attack 2 targets at once. So he has, you're not actually, yeah. So when McMean was first released, I don't know if anyone really expected any of this. When McMean was first released, I was very pessimistic about this operator. I thought he was just going to be very bad because, you know, it's just pistols. Like, how good could that be? But then the more people played it, it's like, oh, the double Dirty Antons is actually really, really crazy. And you know, it's not even to mention if you get boosted or anything like that. But let's try to not like factor that in, but because that involves like team play. So, but let's look at his talents. Ambidexter, plus 30% fire rate when firing at 2 targets. I think this is definitely the way to go. I don't know, Logan, if you personally run the other one, but the plus 30% fire rate at 2 targets is...
I go for the 15%.
You do? Okay. But
yeah, always.
I think personally, though, the plus 30%, it just goes crazy, bro. If
because you lose the accuracy on the other one. And Dirty Anton is not that accurate, to be honest, and that's why I lose most of the fight. I win most of the fight because MCMEAN is the operator who needs support. Actually, like if you want to be really bad as killer, you need the booster behind.
Yeah, exactly, Logan. One boost. Yeah. So yeah, thank you. What you just said, like he needs like. A MCMEAN by himself, he can be very strong. He hits like a truck. The Dirty Antons, you're firing, getting shot down by Dirty Antons, very strong, very strong. But like what you just said, he needs support, or he doesn't need support. If he gets the proper support, like an injector behind him, he is devastating. He is definitely S tier. But if you just take into account like him by himself, he's still very strong. But I wouldn't say he's S tier. You know. Some people would argue that. I could see the argument for it, but let's go to the T10s really quick. I personally, okay, so he has 2 T10s, the Dirty Play and Fast Reload. Both of these are excellent. Both of these are very excellent T10s. The Dirty Play, he reloads 50% of ammo on a grenade throw. So every time you throw a grenade.
Let me ask you something. Like you want to put him in the tier like the JB is?
I would.
For me, it's like nah. For me, I can't. Like I cannot see him like JB. You know, like he's far more stronger than JB.
He's strong, yeah, but they both.
He's also useful. Like still, whenever we have problem in our team, everyone asks me, "Bring your MCMEAN." And whenever I bring the MCMEAN, the game is GG. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's dependent how you play, you know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, all these operators are dependent on how you play. Like you could give, if you normalize everything out, like a rookie could be, if you just like someone who's never played the game before, and you just like, if you just start beating people's brains in with a rookie, a player might think like, well, shit, rookie is S tier. I keep dying to this rookie. But then you get like an Apollon, like if they're not playing Apollon SMS and they're not jumping in the air or anything, and they just keep killing the Apollon, they might say, oh, this is F tier. Why would I? You know, it's all dependent on players and how they play. But let's try to not like do the, you know, I try not to like the individual player perspective, because I referenced this before. I understand that Ray is very strong. I know Ray is very strong. Personally, I don't play Ray well.
She's not S. No,
she's not S. She could be S. Like the way some people play her, S tier. The way I play her, F tier.
But she has a lot of weakness, you know.
Of course.
See the weakness.
But she's still incredibly strong if you are not prepared to deal with her. But I digress. We're not talking about Ray right now. But MCMEAN, you know, going back in game, checking his stuff out. Dirty Play, it's very good talent. I know Logan uses that. I personally like the fast reload. Even though you switch your things slower, I think just having the utility of essentially infinite ammo is crazy. It's crazy.
I'm using Dirty Play.
So like go to his
that's why I'm running all the time gas.
Yeah. So the reason, another reason why I say he's A tier is because look at his versatility. Like most people, if you're running MCMEAN, unless you know, I feel like I'm the only one that will like actively try to play MCMEAN with other stuff, like not the pistols. And it's fun. It's actually really fun. Like I'll play MCMEAN with like Ferret and Flamethrower, which is weird as hell, but it's fun. Like you can, it has its uses, but definitely his strongest builds are Dirty Anton and I don't know, Lupara, you know.
Lupara.
Yeah, that's his strongest build, which kind of like knocks him slightly in terms of versatility. Because, and even then, like Dirty Antons, like you said, they're not perfect. They're not completely accurate. You miss. Like there have been so many times that I'll be crouching down, aiming at someone, and just miss. Like, bro, what am I shooting at?
You need that 15% accuracy, bro.
No, bro, it makes no difference. You miss regardless. It doesn't matter. But yeah, like SMGs, like you could play Ferret A. I personally think you could, but shotguns, it's kind of trolling, but you could as well, maybe. Assault rifles, hell no, don't do that. Sniper, maybe, but I wouldn't. Machine guns, you could maybe as well, but still. And of course, you can't play prototypes. People are fucking saying in the chat, MCMEAN SMS. What the fuck? Imagine.
Yep.
That'd be stupid. But I think I feel comfortable putting MCMEAN in like A tier. I don't. What do you guys think in the chat? Like A tier is good. He really he is very strong. There's undoubtedly a very, very strong operator. But as Logan said, he's a very strong operator when he gets that support. He is strong without the support, but with support, like an injector support, like let's say you have a DMITRY support, bro.
The thing is, you know, Cal, the point is, you know, he is one of those guys. When he get the boost, he can take the whole team down.
Yeah, of course. But if you don't get the
That's
boost,
the thing.
if you don't
But
get the boost,
if you don't get the boost, I can win one versus two easy.
Yeah, of course, because he shoots at two people, of course. But you're
Yeah.
not going to be taking
One
out the
versus
whole
three,
team.
you know, even when CHARON come, even when ZLOY smoke come, there is not so many operator who can take ZLOY smoke down. But with him, easily you can take KLAUS smoke down, you can take ZLOY smoke down, because Lupara is really strong and so accurate inside the smoke.
But that again,
For
that's
me,
if
it's
you
S tier.
that's
me,
if
it's
you
a steal,
run the
like-
Lupara. But like I think just having to be forced to play a certain
But
loadout.
if you're gonna argue like that, then I don't know why you put, for example, Apollo in S tier, because Apollo is strong
For
only with
SMS.
SMS.
Yeah, strictly.
So
But
if
no,
you
no,
don't
because
go-
Logan.
if you don't go SMS, or if someone just shoot a little bit flame on him, he's dead, you know, because
Of course.
the guy cannot roll.
Logan, I don't want to like
So-
backtrack on too many of the operators, but
Yeah,
my
yeah, I
reasoning for Apollon S tier is because even if you don't play SMS, which good, don't play fucking SMS Apollon. That's monkey shit. But think about it in this. How many times have you ran into a game where you don't have none of your teammates, no one has Apollon, and the opponent has an Apollon? Bro, it's so fucking hard to even kill that person. Yeah, not even control, just a regular game. You know, the high ground advantage that Apollon offers. I'm not even talking SMS, just the high ground advantage that the Apollon offers, especially if the enemy team is not prepared for it. It is still very, very strong. Yeah, but you know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll put MCMEAN in S tier. I'll listen to you. I personally, this would be a really good time for like an A+ tier or a low S. I think A+ would be perfect for MCMEAN, but let's put him in low S.
Yes.
I think low S is fine. I personally think he'd be high A, but this is just semantics at this point. Let's move on.
I agree to you.
Let's move on to KLAUS.
Oh, my favorite one.
Initial impressions, I would say low A tier. A tier. Because this is all... Because guys, remember, we're taking into account if the operators were maxed. Because there are definitely some operators, like KLAUS. If you don't have KLAUS maxed with his T10, let's go in game. I'll show you in case you aren't familiar. KLAUS. So KLAUS, let's go to his abilities first. Increased movement speed when close to an enemy. That's actually pretty useful in some niche scenarios with CHARON. Because it lets you know when a CHARON's nearby. And then plus 100% melee speed except knife throws. That's okay, that's fine. Let's go to his talents. His T6s are fine and dandy. The bottom one, the combined protection, is more likely the best one because you get minus 60% damage received from gas, bleeding, and burn. That actually comes in crazy handy. It lets you survive a lot of stuff. The shield one is actually very interesting as well. There's been an uptick in people that are playing that with the throwing knives as well. I think it's really gimmicky, but it does work out to an extent. But where KLAUS really makes his money, where he makes his name in the tactical community, is the T10s. He has two insane 10th talents. The top T10, the Kevlar armor, minus 40% damage from bullets if an enemy is nearby. And the bottom one, the lethal weapon, any melee attacks except knife throws deal damage equal to the enemy's maximum health. If you don't know what that means, that basically means he one-shots you with a knife. Not including if the enemies have any melee reduction or anything like that. But still, these are two incredible talents. But he needs the talents to have them. But we're taking into account if he was max. So, Logan, what do you think?
I totally agree with you. Like, the guy is really fun to play. The guy is strong, but he is not in this tier. Like, for example, he has a lot of like limits. No one has ever seen someone run him with like a sniper or rotogun.
Who the fuck is doing? No, yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, who the fuck?
He's like MISHKA, as you said. Like, he's only in like one side. He cannot be everywhere. For example, as you mentioned before, like JB, you can play everything with JB, like MGL, whatever, SMS. But this guy is really strong, really a beast, but only in like some specific games and like situation.
Both whichever T10 you decide to run, they're both very good, honestly.
Both very good. Like,
they're both
depend
incredibly
on your
strong.
mode. Like, if you're gonna go for the dogfight with the shotgun, or you wanna be sneaky, go run inside the smoke and kill everyone with the knife. I usually like the first one, with the shotgun mode, because it bring more action and like that adrenaline. Because the other one you usually go with the smoke and little bit passive. And
you can play aggressive with the knife as well. You can play very aggressive with the smokes.
No smoke, you mean? Yeah. No smokes.
No, even with the smokes, you can play very aggressive, especially if the enemy team doesn't have any landows or fire to get rid of your smoke. It can be very, very strong. But
no. I mean like that, the smoke, because the smoke makes the enemy like passive. They cannot shoot you easy. For me, it's the passive game. Like you go inside the smoke, kill the enemy easy. But the other one, shotgun, you don't get so much damage, so you can just go inside the enemy team like a bull. You can take like 10 shotgun bullet and you are still alive.
Well, no, if you can get in there, then yes. But if you're like, if you have to close the distance, no, because then you're still taking the full damage. But once you're in there, you take the minus 40% from bullets. Yeah, hell yeah. Shades in chat says KLAUS is only good in small maps. I mean, I agree he's good in small maps. I wouldn't say he's only good in small maps.
Yeah, I agree with Cal, because in big maps you can run smoke, so even if there is SMS, he cannot take you easy.
Yeah.
So you can reach the enemy base actually.
Yeah. I kind of want to take into account, like, KLAUS is very good. None of us are debating that he's not good. Some people are saying S tier. I think A tier is very fair for KLAUS, because that also takes into account like. He needs to be maxed. Like other operators, you can play him not maxed. APOLLON. CHARON, he definitely needs to be maxed, but even then, he's still very sneaky because of how powerful throwing knives and just invisibility is. MCMEAN, of course. But KLAUS needs maxed. If you want to make the most out of KLAUS, he needs his T10.
Yes, exactly. Otherwise, he's nothing. He get only fastest speed and like minus 60% from gas and fire, which is not that a big deal.
Yeah. So I think A tier for KLAUS is fair. We can adjust the tiers within themselves. Like KLAUS is probably better. I would say he's better than Ray. He's better than Chen. He's better than David. Also in A tier. Better than JB. Maybe we can make those determinations later. But I think KLAUS currently in A tier is very fair. I don't think. Do you have anything else to say about KLAUS, or can we move on, Logan?
Yes. Yeah, I think we are done.
Okay. Rookie. S tier. Next. No.
Exactly. You have nothing to say about that.
Just confused. When people are looking, when people are just looking at the picture, just confuse the fuck out of them. Rookie is S tier. Rookie is S tier, guys. Rookie is S tier. All right. Okay, next. You pick.
Okay, let's go for Valera, maybe.
Valera, okay.
Yep.
Valera, I think Valera is a strong A tier, a B tier. Like top of B tier, that sounds fair, the initial impressions. So let's look at Valera in game. Where the hell is he? There he is. So let's see, he has 3 abilities. Increased rate of fire at low health. Restores 50% of HP when killing an enemy. And he gets improved dodge, just randomly. All 3 of those are pretty good. We've already stumbled into some of the mechanics of restoring HP with certain stipulations, but Valera just straight up, if you kill an enemy, you get health. That's very strong actually. The increased fire rate.
Fire rate helps a lot also.
It
like,
does
many
actually.
Times I'm losing a 1-to-1. Like the guy shoot me first 2 bullet. Once you are like lower than like 70-60%, the guy shoot like hell, like so fast with the shotgun. So I win the fight just because of that fire rate.
Yeah, like you get the increased fire rate when you're low health, but it helps you secure the kill to heal, which yeah, of course. Let's look at his ability talents. He doesn't have any unique T6s or T10s, so that does knock him slightly, so he's an incomplete operator. But his base abilities, his toolkit that he has currently is still very strong. The improved dodge, mostly the biggest thing is having the 50% health recovery when killing an enemy. He has the potential to have such good longevity. I know Foxy had a swing where he played a ton of Valera. He was very good with it, and Valera does have the potential to be very, very strong. If you can really get those close quarters kills, or just get kills in general, and you're just living, they're not going to kill you because every time you kill them, they just recover. But I don't know. Let's see.
He's good actually with like rotogun. I have been playing rotogun many times with him. I have been playing like shotgun. He's very good with roto also, especially if you have someone with the booster behind you. Because the first kill you get, you can like kill whole the enemy team. And once he's at low health, his fire rate is almost like Rick. You should try it. His fire rate get almost like Rick. He shoot very fast.
Yeah, 1 second. Let's see. Scorpion says, Cal, no, his fire rate ability works after 20% of his health loss. No,
yes,
no.
Yes,
Where the hell are you getting that? That's, no. Low
he started
HP.
at like 70, 75.
Guys,
75,
you're thinking of
80%.
VARG.
I tried.
You're thinking of VARG.
No,
I swear, you're thinking of VARG.
No, bro, you know how many content I have about the Valera. Go watch it, bro. I actually like the first or second shot you get from the shotgun, not that close. He gets really fast. I don't know if it's a bug or his nature is like this.
Maybe it's a bug. I wouldn't put it past Panzerog.
He start shooting fast when he's like around 70-75%. I noticed that.
Huh. Interesting. That doesn't seem like low HP.
That could be a bug, and maybe because not so many players playing it, you know.
It used to be, I shit you not, like you'd have to be red. You used to have to be red HP. Like, did they change it recently? Because I'm not even kidding. I think you used to have to be like red HP in Valera to get the increased fire rate. That has to be. Yeah, like everyone in chat saying. Right.
Yeah, 20... he get it, bro. Yeah, 20% lost, he start to shoot very fast. Like, not maybe the exactly 20%, but you know, I played many with the Valera, like many times. I know that he has still more than half HP when he start to shoot fast. But
that's weird.
More HP he lose, faster his fire rate, you know, get faster and faster. Like once you are like
ramps too?
nearly dead, you are shooting like a crazy. Like the shotgun is like bum like SMG, bro.
I don't think that's. I feel like. I mean,
you should play it.
That's cool. That's cool if it works like that. But like, why would they not say that it ramps up like that? It just says increased rate of fire when at low health. If it ramps like that, it'd be like increases rate of fire proportional to low health or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, but okay, let's get back on track. Sorry. Valera, yeah, what are you gonna run on him? He's not super versatile. You could maybe run Ferret. You can run Ferret on anyone, but yeah, I don't think you would. Honestly, the way to go would be shotguns, specifically UU10. I don't think you would run AR. That's trolling. Sniper, probably not. Unless you're Logan, like machine guns, I haven't seen much of it, but maybe you could. But I think the way to go would be shotgun, but that's... Actually, I've played CAPISCE Valera, and it's very fun, but of course Owen's just, you know, ruin everything. But let's go back to the list. I think B tier, but I almost want to say C tier. I don't...
Let me see what you have in B.
B is...
No, bro, he is much stronger than BATYA. Bro.
Oh,
and
BATYA...
also
This is also... Well, remember, it's also my tier list, so I might be a little biased. I personally think BATYA is... You think... I mean...
He's not that strong, bro. I have been playing it. Okay, I don't have it maxed out, but like... Comparing, for example, I see now we have MISHKA in C and BATYA in B. To be honest, MISHKA, you can play MISHKA even he's not maxed out, but you cannot do anything with BATYA when he is not maxed out.
That's true,
you know?
but
he's very dependent.
But we're not gonna... I mean, we're not gonna dock them just because...
We can bring down maybe the BATYA to C.
I could do that. We could do that. We'll amend the tier list. We'll amend the tier list later. This is just...
Okay.
This is just what I thought at the beginning, because I have a max BATYA, and I think he plays very well.
I don't have maxed MISHKA and BATYA.
Yeah.
I tried BATYA. Nah, nothing, man.
I think Valera...
Yeah. Super strong, even if he's not maxed out. Also Valera, you don't need him maxed out. He's very strong.
I think Valera being C tier is fair. He could be B tier. Anything higher, it's not. Maybe with the T6s, T10s, maybe. But as of now, I think between B and C is fair for Valera. Let's move on.
Yes.
Let's go MIRO. C tier.
Yeah.
C tier. Honestly, that's such a... it feels so wrong
Even
to
D.
say. D tier? Oh, man.
Yeah, bro, he's nothing these days. Like, once he was S tier, but poor guy. Like, once he could, once he could shoot inside the smoke, now everyone can.
I'm being nice to MIRO because, like, okay, MIRO, let's go to blah, blah, blah. Let's go in-game.
Yeah.
MIRO, where is he?
You're gonna respect his, like, legacy? Yeah.
No, well, Dutch, he gets the legacy. I always fucking hated MIRO and what he brought to the game. Okay, thermal vision. Enemies can be seen and targeted in smoke at any range. Decreases accuracy and aim time penalties in smoke and decreased accuracy and aim time penalties in smoke and brush. And he gets a minus 30% blindness duration. Both of those abilities are shit. Bro,
Yes.
the thermal vision might as well be nothing because everyone can shoot through smoke nowadays. It's so stupid. It's so stupid,
even
bro.
if you have ferret, you can shoot with full accuracy also.
Not full. On MIRO Ferret, yes.
Almost.
MIRO Ferret, you can shoot full accuracy. Other operators, no. But in the minus 30% blindness duration, that's just a slap to the face. MIRO used to have flash immunity, which was good because it balanced flash. But now that you took away MIRO's flash immunity, bro, everyone plays flash on everything. It's so annoying.
Why they did that actually?
This is gonna be a small tangent. Okay, I said this.
Exactly.
I said this on last stream as well. I think Monday stream. I'm telling you guys, if you guys want to balance flashes, low key, make MIRO immune again. Honestly, I'm not even joking. You know why? Because if people start playing a bunch of MIRO flashes, okay, cool. If you go into a team of 5 MIRO flashes, that's annoying. But hey, you know what 5 MIRO flashes is not doing? They're not playing Owens or Dimitri's. That also helps balance other things. Exactly. You know? But I digress. The reason why I am arguing for MIRO being C tier is strictly for his gas utility. He still has incredible gas damage, like the reinforced grenade T6, and then if you use this on his gas grenades, it's incredibly strong, bro. He kills so quickly. If you're in the gas, MIRO gas, for like a second, you're gone.
Yeah.
It's so
also,
strong.
you can see the CHARON. That's a good ability.
That's a good one as well, definitely. Like being able to see cloaked operators, the CHARONs.
I think he's the only one who has 3 talent on his T10.
I believe so. I believe so. But that doesn't really, because, okay, the impulse scanner, like, okay, so you don't need a Diana. That could be useful, but I think you would run the other ones. The bleed duration is good if you want to run, like, additional, like, this used to be really good, the top T10 with flash, because it would just make the bleed that much longer. But I think maybe nowadays people would only run the modified visor, the detecting the cloaked operators. So MIRO does still have like a good kit, like a decent kit of utility, like with gas and whatnot, because of how strong gas is still in the game. But because of like how many detriments that he's received, like the smoke nerfed, or the smoke buff or nerf, whatever you want to say, and then the flash like nerf to him.
Yes.
He could be D tier, but I couldn't put him any higher than C tier.
No, I agree with you. C is still good. Like maybe not. Maybe he's not useful in like top tier games, but still in the average team or average games, he's still something.
Yeah, of course.
I agree with you. Yeah, C is great. C is great. Really fair.
Yeah. Adnan says make him B. Fuck no. Why would I make him?
No,
Adnan, make your argument. Why would he be B tier? If you make a compelling enough argument, I'll let you sway our opinion. Making a compelling enough argument, and we'll let you sway
Convince us.
But for the time being, I think C is fair. More than fair. We could have put him in F tier. Scorpion. Oh, Desi says F tier. Okay, anyways, Moses. Moving on, Moses. Honestly, Moses is still S tier. Honestly. Logan, you there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's still A plus or S.
A plus would probably be the most appropriate tiering. Should we, guys, everyone in chat, should we put like a plus tier? Like, should we reserve S tier for like the best of the best, and then like add tiers like B plus, A plus, C plus, stuff like that?
Or maybe only for A and B, because C and D is like
C and D.
like A and you know, A and B maybe can have plus. Because there is some operator like hard to say between S and A, you know, so.
Okay, yeah, fine, let's do that.
Let's have like two.
Hold on, yeah, let's do that. Fine, let's do that. Let's do that. So if we're doing that then, so B. Okay, so let's just adjust the tier list really quick. So, Moses is A plus. Do I bump down CHARON to A plus?
Yeah.
CHARON A plus.
Also maybe MCMEAN too.
APOLLON is the only S tier that, well, and Rookie of course.
Yeah.
CHARON is S. You know, honestly, I still think CHARON could be S tier just because of how like throwing knives are everywhere,
you're
bro.
Right, guys. You know, CHARON. You know. But imagine, whenever there is a Diana, the guy is like really useless. Like I see even like those top CHARON player, when I ask them why you don't go Diana, he say like, bro, the enemy has Diana, you know. So even if the enemy has Diana, like not very good top Diana, like even one average Diana who just walk with your team, he is useless, to be honest.
Let's see. KLAUS moves up to A plus tier in my opinion. Dutch is B plus. So is Hawk. MISHKA, I mean, fine. Do you want to put MISHKA in B? Same with BATYA, yes. I guess. I mean, VALERA. Honestly, VALERA. Okay, I think everything else stays the way it is.
VALERA can come to B also, to be honest. Like you set him beside the. Not so many players playing it. You're right. You know, like not everyone can play it. Yeah, it's he has some unique ability. Like
he has unique abilities, but it's really.
I agree with you. Yeah.
I mentioned this.
Many guys. Yeah.
I mentioned this right, like on Monday, or actually I think with you, or I don't remember where I mentioned it. It's like it's very VALERA is a super player dependent. If you are good with shotguns, close quarters, and getting kills, VALERA is OP. Like
The
that,
best,
like
yeah.
Foxy is very good with Valera because he can get those kills. He plays shotgun well, so he can make the most of Valera. Again, for me, someone like me, I can't play shotgun super well, and Valera just doesn't work as well in my hands.
One of the one of most obvious is like if you are, for example, one phone player, is really hard to play Valera because you need to do a lot of dogfight, you know.
Yeah, of course.
And you have to have PC with a good RTT, and like, you know, you need to be fast.
Shade says Foxy shredded with Valera before. Yeah, I know that, but Foxy is not all players. Okay, if we're just doing a diabolic tier list, then this would look a lot different. But okay, fine. Valera B tier. I think that's more fair. I think it's a little optimistic, but I think Valera B tier is fine. So let's just review what we currently have. Rookie, APOLLON, CHARON, S tier. A+ is Moses, MCMEAN, KLAUS. A tier is Diana, JB, David. I'm gonna move David down to B+.
Yes, I agree.
David is B+.
I don't know why he's there. Yeah, B+ is much better.
Chen Li A,
Because
Ray
he's
A.
supportive.
Yes. Ray is A+. No, I think Ray is A.
Ray is A.
I think
Ray
Ray
is
is A. B+ is David, Dutch, Hawk. I think that's very fair. B is BATYA, MISHKA, VALERA. You can maybe argue.
Now it's much better.
You can maybe argue with BATYA and MISHKA being up or down tiers, but whatever. C tier, BORIS, MIRO. D tier, CAPISCE, Jason. F tier, Joe. Okay, let's move on. Shit, what were we talking? Moses, sorry.
Moses, yeah.
Most of you guys know Moses. We probably won't talk too much about Moses. But minus 60% explosive damage taken. That's actually very handy sometimes because you do survive a lot of explosions. And his afterlife, that's his bread and butter. Okay, the stronghold shield actually very strong as well, especially going against Ricks and MCMEANs. Very, very strong to cancel out those bullet heavy operators. But his afterlife ability is what makes Moses so frustrating to deal with sometimes, bro. On top of that, his T6s and T10s synergize really well. So the T6, you can extend the last stand duration and health. He gets more. The ergonomic shield, don't play that. That's trolling. No one ever uses that. Like literally a 65% plus duration to his longer duration and health to his afterlife. Crazy. It really ensures that you get a trade when you put Moses in afterlife. If you're the Moses player and you don't get the trade, that you messed up that life really badly. And then his T10s, discretion, whatever, 30% chance to defuse a mine on activation. That's fucking stupid. Okay, so you're just gonna walk into a mine or Laymore and hope it doesn't blow up. What is it? What are you, me? It's like, no, just like the best talent for his T10 is Anointed. Minus 50% damage received while standing still in last stand. That is crazy. It does play a little weird. Like you do have to get used to not moving when you are in afterlife, but when you do, bro, it is so incredibly difficult to kill a Moses that's standing still in the Anointed. It is so difficult. But of course, again, you do have to be standing still, so it does take a little bit away from that. But I don't really want to say too much more about this. Moses is still very strong. Where did we put him? Did we put him A+? Yeah, A+.
He's a kind of grandpapa now, like 4 years old. Yeah.
I mean, do you want to chime in with anything else? I think A+ is just very fair. Moses actually also is quite versatile. He can play. He is kind of stuck. He can play everything, mostly because he's so tanky. So he can just, you know, he can play SMG. Yeah, he can play SMG. Back to back used to play like PTU with impacts. That was really interesting.
I did play SMG when he came out.
Yeah, Ferret.
Long ago.
Yeah, you could play Ferret. You could play shotguns, of course. Shotguns on Moses are crazy. Hell, you could probably play ARs if you want, but that's just weird. Sniper, who's playing that? Don't do that. But you could, but don't do that. Machine gun, Roto, of course. Roto, classic on Moses. And I mean, MGL used to be kind of good on Moses, but everything else, Kapitsa, unless it's very weird. SMS, stop trolling. I think A+ tier for Moses is very fair and very appropriate. Moving on, Phoenix. I think Phoenix is C tier. I think Phoenix is C tier, in my opinion. What do you think, Will?
Yeah. He is cool. He is good. He's strong. Not dying by his like minus 90% by getting damaged by his like.
The one thing, the one thing that I will.
A lot of teammate, bro.
Well, the teammates should also be aware if you're playing Phoenix, you know.
Yeah. Also, I don't see many people using it after many like buff or like rework.
Of course.
Still, he is not so.
Of course,
like,
and guys, Logan and chat, we're not taking into account the new event game mode Snowdown. In Snowdown, Phoenix is S tier, okay?
Yeah.
But we're not taking that into account, okay? We're not doing that. Phoenix regular gameplay, I think he's C tier. Maybe B tier, but C tier.
Maybe B, yeah. Between B and C, something.
I think C is the most fair because let's look in game. So Phoenix, minus 90% damage taken from own explosives. Okay, cool. So if you're like me, like you're not gonna kill yourself with MGL or C4s, you could just blow yourself up with C4. That's hilarious. Minus 20% grenade cooldown time. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. And for Phoenix, he has another ability, drops one of each equipped grenades on death. So basically, if you guys remember playing Call of Duty in the old school days, a fucking martyrdom, like you kill Phoenix and he just drops a big old middle finger surprise. And if you're not expecting it, you die from it. Like I've been caught off guard a bunch of times, you know, running into like the dead Phoenix, and I died to it. And it's like, well, shit. But and then his sort of fourth ability, which isn't an ability, but so Phoenix is the most unique, one of the most unique operators in the sense that he has access to a third special weapon slot. However, it's reserved specifically for cluster grenades. Now, the cluster grenades really aren't that bad, especially with the rework that they did not recently, but I think last year for Lunar New Year. They made the cluster grenades actually a lot better. The straighter throwing angle makes it a lot, it makes it easier and better to use rather than having a long arch, arch that the frags have. But I think C tier still, because like what Logan said, it takes a lot of effort to use Phoenix because you have to be careful. You have to be mindful of your own teammates, because if you die near your own teammates, you just end up killing them as well. Because while you might be immune or relatively immune to your own explosives, your teammates aren't. Bro, you're gonna kill your own teammates.
And each time you run Phoenix, like your teammate is shouting at you, like, stop playing this.
Like I guarantee you, yeah, 100%, bro.
Exactly.
If you play Phoenix or you see the enemies playing Phoenix, guarantee you there's gonna be a team kill at least once during the game.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like it's kind of difficult. Go on.
At least not the. I hope that they could rework him, like at least those grenade after death does not affect the teammates. Like,
yeah. Now Phoenix does have good health too, as Forever Grateful is saying. He actually does have some pretty solid health. Oh, that's not even. Oh, yo, that's crazy. That's not even with max health talents.
Missed one. Yeah.
Max health talents, bro. He's actually 8945. But let's be honest, you're gonna want to run the explosive power, maybe. I think. But even then, he has crazy health. 85, 95, that's max health APOLLON right there. That's a lot of health, actually. But let's look at his T6s. So, I live, I die, I live again. Instant resurrection upon kills after death. This actually, it's a really, really cool mechanic. Like an instant resurrection. It just unfortunate that it doesn't always work sometimes. Like sometimes you'll get the kill, like let's say you could do this with like a suicide C4, like a Moses, you know, when they're in Afterlife they put a C4 down. If you do that with Phoenix, sometimes you'll kill the opponent first and then you kill yourself, but because you kill them and then you kill yourself, you don't get the instant resurrection. which is unfortunate. The other T6, the agility, grenade throws, recharge dodge. This is actually pretty good. It gives you an interesting, if you guys want to look here, I'll show you an interesting thing that you can do. You essentially can have like infinite, you can have like infinite rolls just rolling around constantly. If you do it correctly. This isn't super practical by any means, but you could do this, you know. Let's give you smokes. Here, watch this, guys. I'm just gonna be rolling around constantly. So roll, dash, roll, roll. Oh wait, hold on. I need to change my T10 talent. The T10 talent, let's just talk about this really quick. You can throw 2 grenades, which is, it's cool. I like this talent a lot. I wish, if they wanted to make Phoenix more viable, the 2 grenades, the double grenades, 2 grenades are thrown at once. If it didn't require you to use 2 grenades, like let's say you could throw 2 grenades, but it only uses 1 in your specials, then this would be crazy. This would be so good. But
and imagine if you use like EMP and enemy has like 2 MD, you can take down both MD at the same time.
Yeah, of course.
That's very useful.
All right, guys, look at this. Look at this. So dodge, drop a grenade, throw, dodge, throw. Just.
You never stop. And no one can even come close to you because you have a lot of explosive around you.
Yeah. So you could do something like this, but this is so weird. But like, it's not necessarily practical. But actually, honestly, the dodge with the dodge grenade talent actually comes in handy. Like if a CHARON's trying to kill you, you just dodge, and they're still trying to run at you to knife you, so they just die to the grenade. But all of those are like in like niche scenarios, and I still think the way Phoenix could be better. Oh man, I think the simplest way, if you wanted more people to play Phoenix, just make it so that cluster grenades were his unique super weapon, but you didn't have to use them. If you weren't forced to use cluster grenades, everyone would play Phoenix because if everyone has 3 specials. Get out of here. Imagine like playing something like that. The fact that you're forced to play cluster grenades does hurt him a bit. It is a good special, but it does hurt him, and because of that, I can't put him any higher. Like B tier could be, but honestly, I'm gonna put him in B tier. I'm not even trolling. I like think about look at all the other ops in B tier. I'd much rather play Phoenix than I would Boris or MIRO. But in the same vein, like BATYA, MISHKA, VALERA, Phoenix, I think those, yeah.
Yeah, actually, we should see like who do we have in that tier, like.
Yeah.
What do we have in C? So yeah, you're right. I think it's yeah.
I think that's
definitely.
I think that's
like I like to play him as I like to play with MISHKA or like VALERA. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the same.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Because now we have that B plus. So he is not like David for me, you know, like Dutch or David. Definitely, I prefer to play David or Dutch. But he's like VALERA. Like sometimes you're gonna have fun with.
Yeah, it's fun. Like fun operators.
Yeah, he's really cool. Actually, he's really cool solo player. Like whenever you're gonna go play solo and you don't care about the team kills or whatever. Go play Phoenix. You have fun.
I don't think there's anything else I want to say about Phoenix. I think people are agreeing that B is pretty fair. You could argue, I wouldn't say B plus. B plus is like another tier that's not in Phoenix's wheelhouse. C, you could argue. I don't think he's D though. D is a bit too low for Phoenix.
No.
So let's move on. Logan, pick. We're on the last. Epic. Yeah, we're on the last 12 operators. You take your pick.
Yes. Let me see. I cannot see it. Here. Can you show me the tier? Yeah, here. Let's go for. They are so small. I think. Who is that one?
So
from the left side, the four from the left side.
This is she. Oh no, this is Spencer. Okay. This is Spencer.
Spencer, yeah. Go for Spencer.
Spencer, where am I?
Yeah, I make it big now. I can see. Yeah.
Spencer, I could see him being either B or B plus.
I agree. Totally agree. Actually, totally agree.
I want to put him in B.
But
I want to
let me
put
see
him.
what we have in B. No, B plus.
We
B
don't.
plus.
We don't have. No. It's not.
Sometimes he's a game changer, bro. Sometimes he's really a game changer.
He's sometimes,
You know?
but like if he doesn't have like his T10s are fun more than anything.
Yeah.
They're not they're not broken or game changing. They're fun. Like it's really fun to
Yeah.
throw grenades very far distances, but it's you know cool.
He's a tournament player, to be honest.
Oh yeah, no,
Like,
in
those
tournaments too. But
ability-
we're not really
Yeah.
taking tournaments into account because the average
Yeah.
player isn't going to be doing really hyper restrictive tournaments. You know.
But you think like he's not good at Dutchies?
No, I
Let's have a look to his abilities.
okay.
Go to his talents.
I'm gonna put him in B for now. Let's go to his
Okay.
abilities.
Yeah.
Where is he? Let's see, Spencer. So he has plus 30% accuracy and increased movement speed when not close to an enemy. So both of those abilities are actually pretty good, honestly. Plus 30% accuracy, just accuracy in general is always good.
Like
It's
JB,
good.
He is like JB.
It's not like JB because they do have fundamental differences. Like Spencer is accuracy, whereas JB is the weapon spread. I would much rather have the weapon spread. The weapon spread seems to be way better, in my opinion. I prefer it. But they both, yeah, you're right. It's like a baby JB almost. And the increased movement speed when not close to an enemy. So basically, when you're by yourself or you're getting ready to rush their base, as long as there's no enemies near you, you're going to get there quick. So he has good mobility. And this doubles as sort of utility support because if a CHARON's nearby, you're going to get slowed down. So you'll know that the CHARON's nearby.
Exactly. So basically, whenever you die, and for example, you lost the bag, you don't need to use your other ally. You can save both of them for whenever you reach the enemy base. And as Cal said, whenever you are running to the enemy base, if you get slow, that means that CHARON is around you.
Yeah. So, okay, let's look at his T6 and T10s. His T1 through 5, nothing really unique, very standard. T6, so he is either painkillers or enhanced fortification. The enhanced fortification, this shit is weird. Why plus 100% razor wire cooldown speed? This is weird.
They
This
couldn't
is
find anything, bro. Just put it there, you know.
like why? No one plays razor wire. No one plays it.
They had no idea, bro.
I play it to troll, but no one plays razor wire in any
Yeah,
serious
they have no
capacity.
idea.
It's so weird. So definitely the way to go is the painkillers, and it's actually really good. The plus 100%
That's-
health regen
yeah.
speed, very excellent. And then his T10s. So his T10s they're both really good actually. I think they're both good, but I don't know if they're like necessarily game changers. You know, in the sense that, you know, KLAUS, those are game changers. What's another one that CHARON, the T10 CHARON, game changer. You know, Spencer, they're good. They're useful. They have their merits. The Berserker Rage, I've never been a fan of this. I know Diabolic loves this talent. The plus 40% fire rate after killing an enemy. The rage effect is lost when you take damage.
Especially with the Rotogun.
Yeah,
Great.
it could be really, really good. Definitely, especially if the I would assume if you are like flanking enemies, then yes, very good because they're not even gonna shoot you and you're just hosing them down with 40% fire rate. Hell yeah. And then the other talent, the heavy-handed, the plus 100% grenade throwing range. This one's just fun as hell because you can throw grenades from so far
That's
away.
very useful. That's very useful.
Yeah,
For
it is
example,
very useful.
against the enemies like who use a lot of turrets, you know, like yeah, that's very useful. You can disable all the turrets with the EMP far away,
Definitely,
and then shoot the frag also and take them all down.
I think
It's very
though,
useful.
Spencer, maybe especially with the recent rework to Rick, the top Spencer T10 has gotten not a nerf, but it's not as good because Rick has superior fire rate while not having the detriment of if he takes bullets, then he doesn't get the fire rate anymore. This could be still really useful on Spencer, and I know some people like Diabolic have played it to a great success. I just, especially with like Rick nowadays, like Rick is undisputed fire rate king. Let's be honest. I just think these two T10s are just meh. They're not bad. They're not bad by any means, but they're just yeah, you know.
Not that special.
Yeah. So let's go.
Not the game changer, as you said.
Yes. I don't think he's B plus. I don't think he's B plus. I think B is kind of harsh, but I think it's kind of fair. I don't know. B plus, like B plus says Hefe, like put Spencer in the same tier as what? David, Dutch, Hawk.
We can look like this. Many times when I'm playing with my team, for example, people like even with the Foxy, in many situations he asked me like, Logan, bring the Spencer, you know.
Thank you for the donation, by the way.
I never heard anyone ask me to like, Logan, bring the Valera, you know, or bring BATYA. So he can do in some specific like games, like the enemy has a lot of, I don't know, turrets or mines or whatever. He can be a game changer because I also asked like personally, like, come on, group here, bring your Spencer. We need the Spencer for control map, for like IRA team who set like 100 turrets around. But I think B plus, bro.
Okay, you know that's a very good point. David. No, that's a very good point, Logan. You know, like look at all the operators above, like in B plus and higher. Like what Logan said. Like, oh, bring your David, bring a Dutch, you know, for booster, or Hawk, you know, maybe, because I don't think people are saying bring Hawk. I think you could, by this logic, you could bump Hawk down, but I think just his fire rate alone and how good he is and versatile, Hawk still deserves to be in B plus. But like other things, I've never heard the Spencer thing, but you know, Logan has I'll take his word for it. Other things too, like bring Chen, bring JB, bring Diana, bring KLAUS, MCMEAN, Moses. So I think that's actually a very good point, and I think Spencer B plus. I think that's fair. I think he's B, but B plus is also fair. I wouldn't. I'm not upset at that necessarily. Do you have anything else to say about Spencer? I think B plus is fair.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Let's just get these few out of the way. Travis, D tier. D tier. I don't really want to talk much about Travis. Travis is just like wholeheartedly one of those incomplete operators.
Actually, he was very good until they brought the flame, you know. Actually, I have it maxed out. I have lots of plan for him. His adrenaline, which is anti-tase, you know, like before even Syndrome was there, he was the only one who had the adrenaline was anti-tase, and his ability about dropping mine and everything, but they ruined it, you know, like by bringing the flame and then Syndrome. So he's
you're right. F tier. You're right. Because he can't even roll to get rid of the flame. That's shit.
He's F.
F tier. I mean, we're not gonna argue. That's it.
Nah.
Yeah. If anyone wants to make an argument for why Travis is not F tier, be my guest. But he's an incomplete operator. He's very susceptible to flame. Cool. He throws mines. Cool. I mean, what the fuck is that gonna do? What the fuck is that gonna do? If he threw mines like really far, like Spencer, then okay, maybe. But no. You know. Imagine that. Imagine Travis could throw mines like Spencer. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny.
Like throwing the disc, you know?
Yeah, like a frisbee. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Panzer Dog, do it, Panzer, please.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's move on. Travis, yeah. Victor, I'm gonna put in D tier. Well, maybe C tier.
What does he do? I don't remember Victor.
I love Victor. This is just me. I'm gonna try to not be super biased.
The fast one?
The fast one. Yeah, you reload and you're fast.
He's so cool.
That's
man.
so fun.
Bro, he is so fast that I cannot even control the guy. You know?
Yeah. Plus 50% movement speed when reloading, minus 30% damage from bullets when not moving. That last one is kind of whatever, but it still has some merit. But the plus 50% movement speed is so funny. It is, you move so fast, bro. And but
he's not complete yet.
Yeah, no, he's not complete. He doesn't have T6 or T10. I have him max because I really actually like playing Victor. I think he's very fun and interesting. The only way I would play him, like, I'll show you guys how I would play him. So I remember actually a viewer suggested me this loadout, so thank you. I forgot who suggested me this, but this is actually not bad at all, actually. Play something like this. I would go Victor, Flamethrower, KLTR. I would play Adrenaline, but I would play it just in case, like an emergency. And I would go like Smart Bomb, something like that. So this is how I would play him. But this is literally the only way that I could see anyone playing him, possibly. You play it like this. Let's just get there fast. Throw a Smart Bomb. So now I have the fastest reload. And now I can just run at people. And every time I'm reloading, I get this. You can store the fast movement speed. But this isn't going to make him like C, like B tier or anything like that. You can just run at people.
What are you reloading?
My KLTR. I shot one bullet, so I can reload.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is the only way you would play Victor. Anything else, like, I don't like let's look at his weapons. SMGs, like, KLTR is the only way to go. Because I wouldn't play Machete, actually. I would definitely play KLTR. The Flamethrower is exclusively because if I'm knifing people and if they kill me, I just want to blow up on them. No diddy. If they kill me, I'm just gonna blow up on them. So that's the premise behind that. But anything else, it's just kind of trolling. You could maybe do the Roach for the more consistent maybe speed boosts, but I can't justify putting him any higher than D tier, honestly, D tier. One second. Am I dropping frames? Guys,
Yep.
Guys, is the stream fine? Like right now, OBS says I'm fine.
No, you're dropping from. Actually, I thought that it is my PC problem. You know, I start to work on it, but now you ask, yeah, you are slow motion. You're dropping a lot of frame.
Okay, no, the chat says it's good now. I did drop some frames earlier, but I'm not actively dropping frames right now, so it should be good.
But you are not doing anything. You should go back to game to see, because when you were in the game, you were dropping the frame. But it's not your problem, actually. It's a server problem, I guess.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Panzerdog.
Yeah. Seriously.
Sammy, does it work with throwing knives? It does work with throwing knives, but it's not good. Let me show you. In my opinion, it's not as good.
I tell you what. Who asked it? Sammy.
Sammy.
Yeah, one of the thing about the throwing knife. For example, if you have flame, you can shoot the flame in your face, and then you get fast. You know. But with the throwing knife, you should find one enemy, shoot the throwing knife, then you get fast.
Here's the thing too. So Sam, I don't know if you just saw that. So I'm gonna reload. I'm running away. Oh, actually no. See, because throwing knife automatically reloads when either you get a kill or your teammates get a kill. You can just lose the speed boost automatically. So it's not optimal in that regard. But that's all I want to
frame again. You see? As I see in the YouTube, it's a slow motion in the YouTube. Or maybe it's my problem. I don't know. Guys, do you see the slow motion in the YouTube, or is only my problem? No, when I change it to 360, it's a still slow motion in your game.
Give me 1 second.
But on the Discord, you are totally good.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Forever Grateful, he said that he saw it also. So whenever you go to the game, you know, maybe you have a lot of...
Logan, I'm gonna stop streaming on Discord momentarily.
Yes. I'm watching you.
Okay, watch on. Okay.
YouTube. Yes, it's all good. I have only like 2-3 seconds delay, I guess.
Okay. It's okay. Maybe. Okay, because sometimes if I stream on.
Yeah, if you go stream on the Discord, you should not do it on 1080. You should do it on like 360 or whatever. But it's all good. I can watch it on the YouTube, bro.
Okay. All right. Let's. All right. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the recording too much. I just remembered that. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's go on. Victor, D tier. He's an incomplete operator. I really like him. If it was up to me, like my own personal tier list, I'd put him higher. But objectively, trying to be objective about Victor, he's fun. His movement speed is really funny, really crazy, but he doesn't really have that many other benefits, you know. And for that, I think we're gonna put him in D tier. Oh, we're almost done. 9 more. Let's go, Rick. S tier.
Rick.
Yeah, Rick. Wow. What a
A plus maybe.
A plus? I mean, I could see A plus. I could see A plus.
He's a bad killer. He's a bad killer. He has like super huge like fire rate. But guys, remember, this fire rate works only with the rotogun. Like if you go sniper, SMG, nothing else work like that, you know. First of all, second, he dies with the SMS, he dies with the CHARON, he dies with the mine, so he's weak. So the only thing, he's so limited, like for example MCMEAN with the rotogun, you know. So if you are playing in any map, so you cannot use the rotogun, so you cannot use your rig that much. This is my opinion. I don't know.
I think you're right. He gets the most out of his inherent talent. So let's go to Rick. Also after Rick, let's just take like a couple minute break. I need to go to the bathroom, but we'll finish Rick first. So let's look at Rick. In case you guys don't know and haven't been playing the game, Rick is the new king of this goddamn game. Holy. Plus 3% accuracy and plus 3% fire rate for every 10 rounds in a clip. So basically, the larger the clip you have, the more benefits you can gain. That's why you've been seeing so many Rick MM66s or Rotos, but MM6 is the way to go. If you're playing Roto, maybe it's a preference thing, but honestly, you should be playing MM6. His talents, he doesn't even have talents, bro. His T6, T10, he doesn't even have a complete talent set yet, but he's still this powerful. The way to go, you can change up the secondaries. I like having a melee secondary with the passive reloading, adrenaline, and then whatever secondary you like, a secondary special you like. But the way to go with Rick is definitely MM66 with that juiced fire rate, and you just mow down everyone. You can literally wipe a whole team without even trying.
Less than 5 seconds.
Not even 5 seconds. Just you look like, bro, it's crazy. It's insane. And that's so not even talking about if you get boosted or DMITRY boosted. No. Insane, bro.
Yeah, you don't need it.
And yes, he does only work with this, but let's be honest, that's all you need. Like, you don't need Rick to be a good shotgun or a sniper or an SMG or anything, because you have other operators for that. Rick is the best rotogun and machine gun, whatever. Honestly, like, I put him in A+, but honestly, I still think S tier.
I like to have him in S.
S tier.
But
undoubtedly S tier. Gets like T6, T10s. Like, oh my god. I just want Panzerdog to make him... Hello?
That is my problem now.
It might be. Oh, shit.
Yeah, now you're back.
Oh, now I'm dropping frames. Fuck. Hello, guys? Okay, I'm dropping... Okay, right now I'm... Oh, this is annoying. Logan, can you hear me?
Yes, bro, I hear you.
Okay, I'm dropping some frames right now, guys. Okay, let me... Well, you know...
They said that it's okay now.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Let me go to the... Give me a couple minutes break, and we'll be right back. Alright, Logan, I'm just gonna mute everything really quick. Just give me a second. I'll message you on... I'll just DM you on Discord, but I'm gonna try to fix the drop frames right now. 1 second.
Open on your PC.
It's just the normal. It's just YouTube, and
Close your YouTube too. Close your YouTube, or
It's-
ask why about this PC. Turn down. Oh, okay. You don't have the like browser open, right? Your YouTube
I just
browser.
have the no you like YouTube videos.
I cannot
No,
even hear you.
shit.
Oh, you have a big problem. Anyone else using Ethernet home? Something? I don't know.
Oh, that's funny. Imagine. One sec. One sec.
Yo, Brian Gomez. Now, like this, making like put all the operators in the separate or like a specific tier. He's doing a big job or big help to developers, because they can just easily watch it and they will understand. Disconnect the Discord, close the Discord maybe, and see if you get better. If not, come back again.
Yeah, let's see.
Because
One sec.
sometimes
It might be Discord. Bro, what the fuck? This is really annoying. I knew we should have hurried up. Oh, is it bro, stop trolling. Is it just Discord? Let me try to join back. No fucking way. Okay, I think we're back. The frames are... They look fine right now. I'm not dropping any frames. Everything looks fine right now. You can hear me?
yes, I can hear you, and I'm watching your YouTube. It's much better with the video quality. Is much better now.
Okay, hopefully it was just a brief thing. Everyone's sorry about that. Loading back up the stream. Should be fine, hopefully. Oh, that was really annoying. That was really annoying.
Yeah, I know.
Also, thank you for the donation, Logan.
Oh, you're so welcome, brother.
Okay, back to the shit. Okay, let's try to finish this up because I don't know if it's gonna shit out on me again. Let's just try to be fast about the rest. All right, but Rick. Okay, I closed out the game too, just in case. But you guys know Rick. Rick is insane. Rick does not need any explanation. Like, yes, just to recap. Yeah. While yes, Rick isn't as versatile as other operators, like we've been arguing for Dutch, JB, Hawk. But Rick doesn't need versatility. He is so good with MM66. He's so strong with MM66 that it doesn't matter, bro. That's all you need. Absolutely all you need. Yeah, let's move on. She, I'm gonna put him in D tier. I personally like She as well. I think She is very fun because of the minus 50% machine gun rev speed, or whatever, the spin up time. That's actually really, really good, because what it essentially equates to is 50% aim speed on machine guns with She, which is crazy. Like if you play She rotogun, watch how fast the spread tightens up, and it just becomes a laser so quick. The only issue...
He has the same fire rate since he started to shoot, because all the machine gun need like a little bit time to warm up and, you know, get going on fast. But he doesn't have that gap, so he aims so fast, and since the start he shoot very fast. Yeah.
Maybe he's actually F, because Forever Grateful, who's a very good machine gun player, he says it does nothing, which, I mean, I don't disagree. It's very minuscule differences, but it actually does do something. You do notice the difference. The only bad thing is, though, with Shi, that's all he does. He doesn't have T6s, T10s, so he's an incomplete operator. And, like,
he's useless.
it was really funny. I maxed Shi, and then, like, 2 weeks later, they reworked Rick. I'm like, well, okay, fuck. Well, now I have a useless Shi.
I think he's gonna be, you know, in the future, he's gonna be like the Rick breaker. He's gonna be a, like...
Maybe.
Competitor for Rick. They're gonna make him the new king for the Rotogun. I have this feeling. They mix him. They mix something up.
Yeah. I still think
But right now, nothing.
I'm not gonna put Shi in F tier because F tier, look who's there. Joe, Travis. No, Shi is at least more useful than Joe and Travis.
Yeah, he's better.
I think D tier is fair. I think D tier is fair. I'm just gonna keep periodically checking my OBS because I don't want to drop any more frames. That was really weird earlier. If you have anything else to add about Shi, I think D is fair. Nothing higher. Nothing higher.
No.
Yeah. All right. SNEK. A tier. I think A tier.
Yeah, exactly A. Beside like Diana, Dutch. Oh, Dutch is down there. JB, Shenli. Yeah, exactly.
Like A tier, A plus says Adnan. I don't.
No, not A plus.
If it's
great.
SNEK SMS obviously is A plus, but that's not all you're gonna play on SNEK. You can play other loadouts on SNEK. He's actually quite versatile as well. His aim speed is always unmatched. Especially on like maybe XL20. It's a really weird loadout. I've seen some people play it, but it actually works out really well with the XL20. You just pop people instantly. You could play SMG, but it's not as popular as it used to be back in the day. Sniper rifles, of course, you're going to destroy people with sniper rifle SNEK. SMS as well, like just forget about it. Don't want to talk too much.
Machine gun is great.
Machine gun's good as well, and even other prototypes. You know, like MGL, people like SNEK MGL. I personally don't, but other people do. I think A is fair.
He's a great operator, and he's very cool to play. You know.
Would you argue A plus? Like, I think A plus could be fine, but A seems a bit more fair.
I have no problem with A plus or A, but as you said, like I feel A is much more fair.
I think A is pretty
like,
good.
He cannot be better than JB. Like he's exactly like JB and Diana. He's the old meta school.
Yeah,
like useful. He's still useful, but not always. You know.
Even if you want to like look at it, like even though we're not necessarily ranking the operators in such a fashion, look at the contemporaries in A tier. I would liken SNEK more to the operators in A tier than A plus.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Diana, JB, Chen-Li, Ray, SNEK. That sounds more appropriate. That sounds more appropriate than Moses, MCMEAN, KLAUS, SNEK. No.
No.
I think A is a very fair tier for him. I'm sorry that we're not doing the in-game visuals right now. I just don't want to risk any more drop frames because I don't know, that's just stupid. Guys, is there anything we're missing about SNEK? I mean, SNEK, he's one of the oldest operators, but that doesn't really factor into his tier. But he's still...
They nerfed him, you know. Before he was much more faster and better, but unfortunately,
they did. Yeah,
about him. They nerfed him.
But he's still pretty good. Like he's still versatile.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh yeah, you know what? I mean, yeah, like his T6s, he has increased fire rate when crouched or highlights with the super weapon. That's also good. The invisible airstrike is what really, like, way back in the day, no one used his airstrike, but with the invisible airstrike, oh bro, forget about it. No one can see the airstrikes coming. Like, you get way more kills with it, you know. And I know, and like some people also like to mess around with the airstrike that makes you invisible. That's really fun and interesting. I never was a fan of it, but I know people do use it, and it's, you know, it's very just, it's quirky.
It's good if you carry the knife, so whenever the enemy just come to you, you can use airstrike and go kill him with the knife easy.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not gonna move. I think A tier is very good for SNEK.
I think A is very good. Yeah.
Let's VARG. D tier. D tier.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't really think
he's
there's
very
anything.
incomplete. Mm,
No, he's honestly, this is really sad to say. He's complete because he has remember, he got the T6, T10s, but they're just not that good.
yeah, they
Like-
couldn't make him
Like there might be some sauce, some secret sauce with VARG that makes him like really, really usable, but I don't see him. I don't see
he
him
needs
usurping.
salt and pepper. Like what they did to him, like the smoke is still very weak. That movement, like I did try it on my podcast when he came. Actually, what I noticed, I tried to play him, Cal. What the biggest problem, like the guy is supposed to release the smoke whenever he's low health to like survive the situation, but you know he released the smoke exactly the way ZLOY do. So it takes like more than a second that I don't know what he take it out, push it out. I don't know, it's a belt or something. So until he going to, you know, release the smoke, the rotogun or sniper or even shotgun finish you down, you know? He's super slow still. Yeah,
So, but I've mentioned, you bring up a good point. I've mentioned this before about VARG. With the way they could fix him to make him just maybe a bit more usable is if they changed his smoke mechanic, like, you know, after you receive a certain amount of damage and his smoke pops. If you've ever played with VARG, it's very disruptive when he actually does the smoke because it stops what you're doing and it pops the smoke. If it activated like Chen-Li, you know how Chen-Li's Landau field instantly pops. You don't have to stop what you're doing. You can keep shooting. You can keep fighting. If it worked like that, it'd be more useful. I'm not saying it'd be good, but it'd be more useful. Because think about it this way. What if for Chen-Li's Landau field, you had to stop everything you're doing and like manually detonate it? She wouldn't be nearly as good. I mean, she'd still be A tier, honestly. Or maybe like if she had to manually pop it, then okay, B+. But, you know, she'd still be good. But I think that would be a good fix for VARG, at least to make him at least a little more usable. He does have some interesting T6s, T10s with the increased fire rate when under a certain amount of health. That's really cool. I do think it doesn't synergize as well because the fire rate doesn't help kill fast enough to warrant using him, because when you drop below 80% HP, you get a crazy amount of fire rate. But the thing is, with VARG, he has increased health regen, so you're not going to be benefiting from that increased fire rate for too long. So it kind of seems a little counterintuitive, honestly. Blah 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 blah. And his his dead shot or whatever the thing is called, basically the one where he gets more accuracy the lower HP his opponents are. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Maybe that makes him good for sniper. I haven't really tried him out too much in that regard, but maybe because like if they're trying to run away, you can just shoot them with more accuracy with the sniper. I think that could be maybe something, but that's not gonna propel him up the rankings by any means. He's, I think, D tier, which is very sad to say because I think by Panzerdog standards he's a complete operator, quote unquote, but he's just not good.
Nah.
Yeah, I think D tier is fine. Maybe F, honestly, because he is bad, but
he's bad. He's bad.
Honestly, I'm sorry. VARG goes in F.
Bad as like the others.
Not F.
He's not like Travis. Still, you can dash, bro.
Okay, fine. Okay, you know, fine. D tier. DT is fair. All right, last 5 operators. We got a bunch of good ones here. Let's take your pick. What do you want?
Okay, I see, like, let's go for Tactical Latino. Like, Sagato asked, where is Owen? So I go for Sagato.
S tier.
Sagato pick Latino.
S tier.
Let's go for the Owen. Without doubt.
S tier.
He's a tank.
This operator is so stupid. There's so many. He has so many, like, positive things about him without even pulling up the game again. Like, let's just list it off. He's physics immune, he's fire immune, he has in his base form, not maxed, he has minus 60% damage taken when dashing, so that's stupid, already at minus 60% damage when dashing. And his T6, he can either on the charges he releases fire, or he does damage with his tackles. I'm like, okay, both of those are crazy. You're gonna use the damage tackle one. That one's better. And then his fucking T10, bro. His T10, he minus 95% damage taken when dashing. You know? You might think, okay, so like really devil's advocate people might be like, oh well, he takes minus 95% damage. Everyone else, if they dodge, they're damage immune. It's like, no, not really, because you can still die to like physics while you're dashing midair. Like Owen's dash is so incredibly powerful, and on top of that, let's not forget, every time you get a kill, you refresh your dash, and also the dash, you're so fast during the dash, bro. You're like an adrenaline speed.
Even after the dash, like you have kind of adrenaline after the dash for a few seconds. You are really fast for a few seconds.
Yeah, you're so fast, and there's kind of like a glitch where like when you dash and you're running at people, you still get a brief period of time with the minus 95%. It's not like it like goes away immediately. Like you can really abuse that shit, and it is crazy. Anyone that says that Owen is not S tier or like meta defining, like you're insane. Like
yeah,
like
definitely yes.
Like he's not, his T10 isn't even like how other ones. His T10s are like,
let me be honest.
Go on.
He's S plus.
We're not gonna make an S plus tier. He'll be top of S. He'll be top of S.
He's the stronger of any of those four guys. Like maybe only Rookie can beat him. But like Apollo, like Charon or Rick, bro, he is crazy. Like Owen is super strong.
Yeah, Owen is very strong. Yeah, he just has so many things that are just, yeah. Yeah, people might say, you might make the argument, it's like, oh well, Owen's not good in open maps. I mean, no, he still is, honestly.
Yes.
He still is, because the dash closes the distance so well, because you can get in close because you just have the minus 95% damage, or 60% if you're not maxed, you know. But most people have him maxed, let's be honest. Okay, so like the minus, you close the distance very well, and then you just bum rushing them with shotgun or whatever.
Exactly. Whenever you think that he's not good for the open maps, just next time, just look how many Owen you see in the village map, for example.
Yeah, we're not gonna. I don't think there's really much else to say. There's no argument to be had. He's S tier.
Exactly.
Syndrome. S tier.
Yeah. We don't even talk about him.
We'll still talk about him, but yeah, definitely Syndrome is very, very strong. I would argue I could make the argument, and I don't know if people would like this, I could maybe make the argument that he's actually A+ tier, because think about it this way. If your Syndrome is not being boosted, he doesn't have that longevity. He still has the good tankiness, but he is going to die eventually, because he's not invincible. But when he gets boosted, he is so difficult to deal with. But that's if you're boosted, you know?
The only thing I can be like, I agree with you, like, when I think he is still so strong without booster, you know? Like,
no, of course.
Down.
Yeah.
The only thing is make him weak is like his fire rate. Like, for example, whenever I run Rotogun with Syndrome, I really like to have one booster with the fire behind me. Otherwise, like, Rick can eat you up easy because of the lack of fire rate. But you can easily just go shotgun if you don't need that fire rate, you know. So,
yeah, he's not just relegated to a Rotogun. He can play other stuff too. He can, you know, he can play the other machine gun too. He can play MM6, Rotogun, shotguns.
That's why I always play Rotogun. Yeah.
Some weird people play Ferret A Syndrome. That's also fine. I think it's really weird, but it could work.
I use it against the Apollo. Apollo SMS, very good counter for Apollo SMS. You get close to him without like any problem.
So S tier, I think he's A tier, still like top of A.
A or A plus?
A plus, sorry.
I won't say like S. You know, I can see him in A plus because like we have MCMEAN there and KLAUS there. So you're right, he can be A plus. Yeah.
I don't think he's S, strictly because while he is very strong, like the S tier of operators, like he is just that much stronger when he has a boost behind him, in my, you know. The same thing with like MCMEAN, KLAUS is kind of a little different, but yeah, like a boosted KLAUS, also insane. Moses is kind of like, I think this is a tier he belongs. I don't know if I would say S tier, and we're also not factoring in if like there's like a bunch of them. Like if you're going up against 5 syndromes, okay, fucking forget about it. But you know, that's not always going to be the applicable thing. Like, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I'm putting, because we have MCMEAN on A+, so that makes sense. To be honest, he's not stronger than MCMEAN for me. You know, if you for example ask me like we have problem, what you gonna bring to change the game, I go MCMEAN. So if we have MCMEAN in A+, I think that he could be in A+ too.
Yeah.
You're right. Also, he's like Moses. Almost, he's like Moses. He's a tank.
I think, yeah.
You know?
I think also another sort of step, and we're gonna try to finish these quick because it's almost 4 hours on this damn tier list. All the operators in S tier, generally speaking, if you see these operators, you're like, ugh. CHARON, APOLLON, OWEN, Rick, maybe, but like Rick is, honestly, I still enjoy Rick quite a lot, but he's just that strong. Rookie, of course.
Rick, guys, Rick in S because he is the best friend of Cal. Otherwise, he belongs to A+. I tell you guys, listen to me.
No, Rick is still S tier. I guarantee you, he's S.
Okay.
Last 3. We'll say, okay, so let's go THOR, ZLOY, and we'll save the new boy for last. THOR.
After
B+.
the update. Yes, exactly.
Well,
where the Spencer is. Exactly. Yeah. For the Spencer. We have a Spencer there, right? He's exactly like the Spencer. He cannot be the main or the best sniper ever. But he's like Spencer, like very.
I think B+
maybe.
is fair, yes. I wouldn't call him A, because all he really has for him is the sniping. He could go THOR Roto as well. What's it, MTL, he really likes that loadout, and it's pretty good. THOR Roto is actually very strong, in my opinion. But a lot of THOR's reworked T6s, T10s, they're just kind of boring. Like, they don't, like, yeah, cool. They, like, crouch, T6, crouch do more damage, or crouch do more fire rate. They're cool. Cool. That kind of benefits more on sniper, but his T10s are meh. The explosion marks are mid as fuck. They don't do shit. They don't do no damage. The explosion marks are nothing. And then the other one, like the kills.
The reload kill is very good. I played it.
The kills give you more movement speed or reload or whatever. Like the reload explosion marks, I don't think they're very good. The explosions do no damage, Logan.
No, you need to, those guys who many times like can run away with like such a little bit HP. You do reload.
In those situations, yes, but like a lot of people, you and I know this, and I'm sure maybe my viewers know, but those of you guys that don't know, the explosion mark is not that good because it literally only works once per life. You mark them, you reload, they explode. But if they're still marked, you can't reload constantly and keep throwing explosions at them. It's not. And if you guys don't know, the explosions they're very weak. You know what they're akin to? So think Descent, those MGL zombies. Exactly those level of damage. It does like no damage. And the worst part is you can roll away from the explosions. So it could do nothing. But I think because of how his range, honestly, I could bump him down to B, but like B+, I think that's being generous. B+ is generous.
And like the guy is like kind of a specialist on the sniper, but he has nothing special on a sniper like except the range, you know? He doesn't have that like good accuracy. I try to play him like from 6 bullet. Sometimes I lose 4. You know, I miss 4 bullet of 6. That's insane. You know, he doesn't have like that insane kind of like fire rate. So the only thing that the guy has is the range, and That's not the big deal.
Hello says Thor is good with Doom Injector and reload talent. I mean, Thor is good with Doom Injector and reload talent, but the bad thing is Doom Injector is just so bad. You know, Thor himself, yes, I agree. Thor is good with Doom Injector, probably the best Doom Injector user, but it's just too bad that Doom Injector itself is so bad.
It's very bad, yeah. It's very weak, still very weak.
Because of how bleeding damage is in this game. Fucking bleeding damage can be countered just by adrenaline, which is such a ubiquitous special. Yeah, but I don't think the Thor Doom Injector, or maybe Hello's trolling, but like, I don't think the Thor Doom Injector is enough to propel him to A tier. Hell no. I think B tier is the upper limit for Thor, which is also unfortunate because Thor, he's definitely better than VARG. He's definitely better than MISHKA, you know, with the recent batch of reworked talents operators. I think Thor is the best. He's just kind of boring. And, like, he's very one-dimensional. He's a sniper, really. That's it. That's where you're going to get the most benefit.
I agree.
ZLOY, the second to last. ZLOY,
Interesting. ZLOY is the last one.
No, second to last.
Oh, second to last. Okay.
B plus.
I think
I would also
B
put...
plus or A. I think A, to be honest.
Why do you say A?
Because like he is still a strong. Okay, they ruined him by his gas. Like you cannot use his gas anymore. But
Exactly.
His smoke is really annoying. His smoke is really annoying. He's still very good against the CHARON. And whenever you go smoke, you know, you get a lot of distraction, and then you can protect you and your teammate from this mess. And with this throwing knife, he gets some like life back. So, you know, that throwing knife give you the power to kill the enemy and does not get a lot of damage. So I think we can have him beside the SNEK and JB. Or you think like
I might even put him in B tier. Cause you have to, cause you know how we were also saying like, okay, consider maxed. This is where a situation where you have to have ZLOY maxed to have him remotely usable.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you don't have him maxed, if you don't have him, yeah, if you don't have him maxed, you can't use the smoke screen. So you're forced to use the A232 gas, or just don't run that. And that's really stupid. You can't run his signature special. That's so stupid, you know. But that's just the game with fucking tactical fire games, whatever. Fucking.
You're right. You're right.
I think B.
But he is still more usable than VALERA and MISHKA, and you still see a lot of like ZLOY in the battlefield. So B plus, I guess. Like
he's
as
more...
much as you see Dutch, you can see ZLOY these days in the game too.
I think you would still see more Dutches than you would ZLOYs. ZLOYs are really more like a pay-to-win toy nowadays with the T10 smoke and the throwing knives. That's a good that's a pretty decent loadout. But other than that, what are you gonna run on ZLOY if it's not that loadout?
Nothing.
Yeah.
CAPISCE.
Let me tell you, CAPISCE ZLOY, the loadout that I used to run, the smoke CAPISCE ZLOY, it's not as good anymore. It's really not, in my opinion. You know.
Yeah. So put him on B.
I think B is very fair. It is kind of harsh, but it's literally only that one loadout. If you're not running that, then it's kind of cooked.
Yeah.
And we're not considered tournaments. Like tournaments, yeah, you could run the gas, yeah, but we're not talking about tournaments. This is just like
you're totally right. Like he is very limited.
Yeah. And do you have anything else to say about ZLOY? All right, the last operator, DMITRY, he's S tier.
Yeah, sure.
There's really nothing else we can say about this. This new operator, basically diabolic if he was an operator. The goatee and everything. Fucking S tier. Literally broken ass operator. This operator is so incredibly strong. We were alluding to like David and Dutch earlier about how they're really, really good support. DMITRY just blows all of them out of the water with his support capabilities. And yeah, DMITRY might not be that versatile, but he doesn't need to be. He's like in the same case as Rick, where he doesn't need to be versatile. All he needs is that one meta-defining loadout, the Ferret A injector, and then throw whatever specials you want on. You know, he is just that strong because the zombies, even post nerf, the zombies are still incredibly strong.
Yes. And imagine you can use the talent that your zombie is gonna spread your virus also.
Yeah, of course.
So,
If you have the
oh my
talents
God.
on as well. And
If you go for the talent and then set the turret and boost your teammate, who the like area and who the map and character gonna get like infected.
like, you can make the argument that you know, people can make the argument that, oh, DMITRY's not that strong like Rick. Rick can just mow down people. But that's not what DMITRY does. What DMITRY does, his main objective is just to spread the virus as well as he can. You can do that really well with the ferret, and he gets a supercharged booster injector. Manas, if you're still here, maybe not. Like, you know, if Manas thinks that regular David injector is broken, bro, DMITRY is just literally overpowered. DMITRY injector, because not only are you getting the normal injector boosts, the healing, the fire rate, and whatnot, but you're also getting the DMITRY necrovirus on top of it. The minus 10% damage taken from bullets, as well as plus 10% movement speed. Who gives a shit about that? But damage resistance as well, that's crazy. Insanity. It's just so much good with DMITRY. And like, he's actually not even that, like, he's not even that frail. I think he hits like 8,000 health, right?
Yeah, 7,700 something. 7,400.
I think he hits 8,000. Does he?
No,
No?
not 8,000.
Okay,
less
okay.
than 8,000.
But you know what? Why? Because I always play him with adrenaline. Maybe you don't, but like, if you play him with adrenaline, he has effectively more health because you're always using the adrenaline to give yourself the necrovirus, which it gives you the minus 10% bullet damage taken. So it effectively gives you more health in that regard.
Exactly.
So it plays like a tankier operator. There's no argument about DMITRY. He's definitely an S tier. Okay, that's all the operators. Now we can make amendments to the tier list if we did. Let's just review the tier list of operators. So in S, okay, let's start from the bottom. In F tier, we have Joe, we have Travis. I'm not going to disagree that those guys are going to stay there. But are there any operators that deserve to also be in F tier? Let's move up. D tier is Capiche, Jason, Victor, She, and VARG. I would much rather play any of those operators in D tier than I would for F tier.
Oh, yeah.
Forever Grateful says She can
right,
be F. I mean, She could be F.
She could be cool with this Rotogun. Rick could be cool. Victor could be cool with that. Like, these guys on the D guys, they are still useless, you know. But at least they have something to make them a little bit cool to play.
You know what we'll do? I'll put. Okay, how about this? Okay, so F tier is not getting touched. No one's moving out of F tier. Into F tier, I mean, She. I hate to say it, but you know what? Let's also take into account. Okay, She, yeah, the Rotogun's cool. He could be really strong, but why would you play She when you could play Rick?
Yeah.
She is F tier. He moves down. VARG, Victor, Jason, Capiche. You know what? Jason moves up to C, because Jason can still be really fun with that XL20 combo, and it's just fun. He's not going to move any higher than that. Jason is still very fun. The Capiche, Victor. I mean, I like Capiche. I want to move him up, but I don't know. No, I think those are fine. Like Capiche, Victor, VARG for D tier. Boris, so C tier is Boris, Miro, Jason. I think that's fair as well.
That's fair. Yeah.
Hello. I'll address your Ray when we get there. B tier: BATYA, MISHKA, VALERA, Phoenix, ZLOY. I don't like. Let's look at any of the tiers down below. Like, I don't think Boris, Miro, Jason, Capiche, Vic. I don't think they deserve to be bumped up. I think B tier is good. Do any of the B tiers deserve to go up though? BATYA.
We'll see what do we have there in B+.
BATYA, MISHKA, VALERA, Phoenix, ZLOY. Can they go up with David, Dutch, Hawk, Spencer, THOR? I honestly, no. I don't think so. No. Maybe VALERA. Maybe.
Yeah. Because he's really strong in the right hand. You know.
You know what? Valera can go up to B plus. He well done, Valera. You get a B plus. You are not moving up to A though. He is absolutely not moving up to A. B plus I think is a good as well. David, Dutch, Hawk, Spencer, Thor, now Valera. Do any of them deserve to be S tier? A tier.
A.
Honestly, I don't think so. I think yeah, I don't think so.
They are all so limited, so
yeah,
they can't actually.
A tier. Diana, JB, Chen Li, SNEK, Ray. I think the first four are good. Diana, JB, Chen, and SNEK. I think that's very good A tier. Hello is making the argument that that Ray should be A plus because he says can be very broken. I agree.
Actually,
Hello.
He is right. When we have the CHARON at S.
Listen. So I made this argument earlier, but I'll just reiterate because it was at the beginning of the stream. I agree. Ray can be very broken. But in my opinion, it really depends on the player. Ray herself isn't super broken. It has to depend on the player. There's good Ray players, there's bad Ray players. I've seen players that I go against them, they are so fucking annoying. Like, what's his fucking name? Kai from fucking Ultras. He is a very good Ray player. He is so fucking annoying to deal with. There are other really good Ray players, like A-Main or whoever else. Very annoying to deal with. They know how to play, bob and weave, and just recover their HP. For me, like their Rays, they're S tier. Okay, my Ray, I play Ray. I can't use her well at all. F tier. So it's really a person-dependent thing.
But can I add something?
Yes.
What you say is totally like true. But if you want to look from that perspective, it's the same thing for CHARON. You know. Like, it's not everyone is a good CHARON player. Like, there is a lot of CHARON.
You don't have to be a good CHARON player. You don't have to be a good CHARON player. You just play it.
Yeah, but you go hide. But there is a lot of CHARON. So when we're gonna like knife me, they can't because they cannot timing. You know, when come out of the cloak and knife me, so you can catch them easy. So I think he belongs. Like, if we have CHARON on S. For me, like, I played CHARON not so much. I played Ray long ago a lot. So, and I loved Ray before Flame Meta. She was a king, to be honest. And I enjoyed a lot. And in my opinion, which played both, Ray is even better than CHARON because whenever you go hide, you get like 50% HP back. That's a big deal.
So that's more okay. Okay, fine. I can see your point, but I don't think that's a thing for Ray. That could be a thing that could be an argument for CHARON to move down. So maybe both CHARON and Ray in A plus. Because you bring up a good like Fire. Yeah, Ray and CHARON get super cucked by Fire. You know, especially Ray. With at least with CHARON, if you get flamed, you can decloak quickly and then roll. But with Ray, she doesn't have a single roll. If you get Ray on fire, she's done for.
Yep.
Hello says, I think Ray and CHARON A plus, but hard to decide. Despite Owen, Ray probably the most broken. I mean, yeah, like, I know Ray can be very broken. I've heard sentiments from tons of players that she's, like, the most broken up. Personally, and again, this is, like, we're trying to be objective about it, but also it is my tier list. Like, I don't think she's that broken. I've seen players play it, and she looks really crazy. I get jealous that they play it so well. But there's so many things that can counter her that... I think A plus is very fair. We already bumped her up from A plus.
Cal is right. You know, I think he makes a very good point. Hello or whatever, who is like talking about Ray. I think, you know, she's very good in the right hand. You know, like exactly like Cal said. Imagine Owen. You don't need to be like super good or skillful player because the guy is a tank. You know, you dash, you kill. But Ray is not like that. If you cannot like timing, managing your like cloaking, then you're gonna die really fast, you know, really fast. She's weak. She's really weak. I think that's really good to have both of them on A plus.
So let's review A plus tier. So A plus tier is pretty stacked. We have Syndrome, MCMEAN, KLAUS, Moses, CHARON, and Ray. Perk in the live chat right now is saying Moses is S tier. There's definitely an argument to be had there, but I don't know. I like Moses is very good. I don't know if you would. Like, what do you think? What do you think, Logan? Like, obviously Moses is still very, very good, especially with the shield as well. If you boost him up with shield, but there are so many things that can like counter his main gimmick, the shield.
Physics, yeah.
You know?
Physics, ferret.
Yeah.
Physics, ferret, fire. A lot of things.
Yeah, like you
like
can
Moses,
cheese Moses.
Guys, I understand you. Like Moses was the king. Like a while ago, he was really the king. But these days, there is a lot of like things which can break him down easy. And his like second life is not like before, so he dies much more faster. He cannot like get the boost all the time. So I think Cal was fair about him. Like A+ is very good for him.
Yeah, I mean we can adjust the intra tiers within, like the tiers within the tiers. Like maybe you can maybe argue that Moses is like the top of A+, or like maybe he is where he is. I don't know. I still think he's A+. A+ is still pretty good. S tier, like, because the other operators in S tier, they have things about them that just, they have so many positives about them. Not to say that Moses doesn't have many positives. He has the afterlife, which is just a busted ability. And the explosion damage resistance is pretty nifty as well. But, you know, Moses could easily get cheesed by physics, as with a lot of all operators not named Owen. But you know, Moses being a tank, he could just get cheesed by like a can hitting his toe, you know. So, you know, and also the shields, the ferret A, the fire, all this garbage. Like, I think A+ is where he's not going to move down. He's not just A tier. He's definitely A+. Whether he's a S tier is, I don't personally think so. And then S tier. So we have Owen, Apollon, Rick, and DMITRY. The only one that I can maybe see people making a fuss about is Apollon. Like, yes, I understand. Apollon has been significantly nerfed than what he used to be. If this was pre-nerf Apollon, oh, undoubtedly S tier. Maybe S+ tier, honestly. But let's not forget, like, Apollon still provides you the aerial advantage that no other operator in the game can provide. Like, it doesn't, like, I made this to Logan before because he wonders, like, why is Apollon an S tier? Is because, bro, how many times, like, just think about this scenario. You're going into a game 5v5. Your team has 0 Apollons. Just no one has Apollons out of your 15 available loadouts. And then your opponents have like 1 Apollon, 2 Apollons. Like, bro, it's going to be so difficult for you to break through those Apollons. Like, yeah, they might not be, maybe they don't get the most kills, you know, because they are kind of relegated to those spots. But if you can't deal with them, they will be a nuisance and they will make your life difficult.
And actually, I would like to add, like, if your team does not have Diana, he doesn't not need to be like SMS. Even if he goes like Rotogan, sit somewhere on the container or something, you are just passing through without noticing him. And he can catch you from behind easily, you know, like throwing the grenade from nowhere.
Yeah.
Or just, you know, jump on your head with the Rotogun until you turn back, you aim, you lost half of your HP. And the guy is a tank. The guy is not a joke. The guy has like 9,000 HP.
He's surprisingly tanky. He's like his max HP is 8595, but it still might as well be 9,000. It's very tanky. Very surprisingly tanky. Yes, of course, fire does nerf him, and because he doesn't have a role like Ray, but Ray can't fly in the air, you know. Owen, we don't have to make an argument. He's undoubtedly, in S tier, I'm not going to say like what's the best operator in the game, because all of them are very good in S tier. Rick, crazy, literally the best fire rate machine gun user in the game. Literally mows down any team, you know. And we're not even talking about if he's boosted. If he's boosted, say by DMITRY, good night, you know. And DMITRY, of course, literally diabolic in Tacticool. Crazy. Literally just a ridiculous operator spreading the virus everywhere. Just insane. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I want to say about it. You know, oh, and of course, Rookie. Rookie's the best, of course. You know, S tier Rookie. You know, ZLOY.
Rookie's all the time the best one.
All right. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say about it. This took a very long time, which is funny. But, you know, I didn't really want to play too much Tactical today. I'm perfectly fine just talking. Logan, do you have anything else you want to say about this tier list?
Yes, actually, I want, not about that. I wanted, like, because when you had, like, that frame problem, I just told the guys that this is really great content and great thing that Cal is doing. If developers just take this picture, they're gonna have very good perspective of what is going on in the game. Yeah, bro, like,
well,
you didn't
again,
do,
this is
you
pretty
didn't do it by your
yeah.
No, you didn't do it by only by your opinion. You know, we have a discussion, and I think majority accepted like who should be where. So this is what we as a community think about the operators. Like, I think 90% gonna be agree. Okay, maybe they're gonna be like small like differences. For example, no one going to say Apollo is F, you know. Okay, maybe someone think that he's A+ or S.
Maybe Apollon F, like the players that play Apollon F tier. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm going to take a picture, like a screenshot, and send it to like the suggestion section. And I think if the developers look at it, like you spend like 4 hours. This is crazy, man. This picture, this build, I'm looking at it. I never like had this perspective to the game and to the operators. And now you guys, I think you can have much better perspective, look at it, and you know what you can like upgrade. Actually, I do a screenshot. I had some guys recently who asked me what should I do, which operator is better. I'm just gonna send this picture to them and give the link and tell them like go watch this content. You will understand like who is the best now, who do what. This is crazy. I just wanted to thank you for doing it. Like, I hope like developers can watch it, have time to watch it 4 hours, and they know if they
won't.
wanna, yeah, no, like at least they will understand that if they're gonna do any change, any rework, they should start with, I don't know, Joe, Travis, you know, like those guys are out of like the game, so they can make some changes, they can make money. Instead of like reworking, for example, Moses. We don't need rework from Moses. Yeah, I just wanted to add that and tell the guys that don't just take it easily, because this is really good content and good information, like this build.
Yeah, of course.
Keep it, guys.
I think, you know, if you guys do use this as a base, just remember this is all, while I try to hold back some biases, and of course Logan helped me to not be as biased, and chat as well, but it is still my opinion. You guys, you know, everything's not super concrete. Do not take this as set in stone. Like Logan said, yeah, maybe people, you might not agree with me that Apollon is S tier. Maybe he's A tier, maybe he's A+, whatever. Just like a general guideline of like, even though I don't consider myself to be, I'm still relatively like an endgame player. I'm better than your average noob that just downloaded the game, I'd say. So I have a better perspective, at least like the general landscape of what operators are good and what's not good. And yeah, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt or sand, whatever that saying is. And hopefully, you know, Panzerdog, I mean, I don't know what they would do with this. They would just see like, oh, it's like, maybe they would see. It's like, oh, maybe. And it'd be really funny if the next rework is Joe, Travis, and She. If it is,
yeah, why not?
If it is, mark my words. If Panzerdog, the next 3 operators, if they rework is Joe, Travis, She, I called it first right here. Right here, we called it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, we can send it. You guys can like the podcast show when we had suggestion. I suggest that someone please go to the suggestion section, send this link and send this photo to the developers and tell them, guys, if you're gonna do rework or do something, make the game better, watch this content and start with the F list. You have now some road, you can start with the F list, go to D list, C list, so you can do something because it's really nice actually.
Forever Grateful says
I enjoy it to watch it.
I should add timestamp. I'm definitely gonna do that, especially because I was dropping frames earlier and I think my recording got corrupted. So just whatever's on stream is gonna be the tier list. I originally wanted to do a separate video, but honestly, most of the stream today was just the tier list. So we're just gonna keep it as is. But I definitely will go through afterwards to do timestamps. I think that would definitely be helpful. Gonna have to do like 4.5 hours of damn timestamps, but that is perfectly fine. But yeah, Logan, I'm gonna call it there. I'm not gonna do anything else, guys. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm tired. Thank you so much, Logan, for joining me on today's stream.
For having me, brother.
Everyone say thank you to Logan. Logan, I'm gonna so appreciate you, Logan.
Love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna appreciate Cal to give me this opportunity. I had so much fun to see you, and thank you, Cal.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Logan.
Good night.
I'm going to sign off the stream. All right. See you, Logan.
Yep. We see you, brother.
All right, guys. Wow, it's been a long day. Wow, 4.5 hours of fucking talking. They said it couldn't be done, but me, I'm the Yap Master General. Ain't no one in this community yaps like I do. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. That's just gonna be the stream today. I'm actually kind of tired. It's 4.5 hours of just fucking talking. I hope you guys don't mind. Thank you all so much for watching. Those of you guys that stuck. Oh wait, you know what? Wait. Let's do the fuck it. Giveaway. Giveaway time. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do the giveaway. But I almost forgot. How could I forget? Say giveaway. Question time. Oh, how could I forget? I'm so sorry, guys. Giveaway time, question time. Get your Panzer dot. Oops, I can't type. Make it easy? I'll make it easy, don't worry. Get your Panzer dog IDs ready. First 6 people to answer correctly will win 5,000 gold each. Ready, guys? Gotta be quick, gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. No Santa, no Krampus. Don't worry. No Santa, no Krampus. Cal use Russian language. Fine. Okay, yes. My mistake. I will do that. How could I forget? Be quick, guys. One, two, three. How many people won this week? I don't even remember who won this week. I'm gonna have to go back and check. All right. Just remember, guys, if you guys already won this week. So the people that won on Monday was Coma, Fitty, Peace, Fee, Rodrigo, Mr. Fear. So let's open up the thing. 1 more sip. Let's see. Okay. Question. What are the 3 operators in tier at F tier for my list? That's Joe. That's Travis. That's She. Forever Grateful. She, Joe, Travis. Yep. Con, Joe, Travis, She. Yep. Night Raven, Joe, She, Travis. Yep. Steven, Joe, Travis, She. Yep. Hugo, Joe, Travis, She. Yep. Oh, he spelled Travis wrong. No, he spelled Travis wrong. Treviso. No. And hello, Joe, Travis, She. Oh, and Blotter, I'm so sorry. Did everyone else spell it right? She, Joe, Travis. Joe, Travis, She. Joe, She, Travis. Joe, Travis, She. Joe, Travis, She. Joe, Travis, She. Okay, well done. Okay, I'm so sorry. And Blotter, I'm so sorry, bro. Damn autocorrect. Damn autocorrect. Damn you, Apple. Damn you, autocorrect. Whatever. Okay, winners. Congratulations to... at Hugo. At Sleepin. At Night Raven. At Con. And at Forever Grateful. Winners! Congratulations, boys! Just Storm Cal, you think Miro needs a buff? 100%. Give him back the flash immunity. It'll be a world of difference. Honestly. No bullshit. Give Miro back the flash immunity. GG's, that's it. You know, let's save this too, by the way. Let's see. Operator tier list, December 2024. Oh, anyways. Congrats to all the winners. Thank you all so much for watching. If you guys stuck around for the whole 4.5, almost 4 hours, 40 minutes, thank you all so much. Holy shit, I can't believe you guys stuck around this long just to hear me fucking yap. Honestly, you guys are the best. Thank you to Logan for joining me on the stream. Guys, I'm sorry that the stream had some issues earlier with drop frames. I don't know what to do. Thankfully, the stream is still fine and remained fine from the rest of the stream. But again, thank you all so much for spending part of your Friday with me, just hearing me yap. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. But yeah. Thank you all so much, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. Logan might be streaming again later, so go check him out if you'd like. He'll be having more Tacticool live, and yeah, send him some love, yada yada. Oh, there you go. Yeah, send him some love. Send everyone some love. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching, guys. Have a nice weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday for another upload and stream. Thanks so much, guys. Have a good one. See ya.